Here we go. Here we go. Look, put a 1. Put a 1 in here if you guys can hear me clearly. Put a 1. And shout out to all you guys in here already. We're gonna get this thing started in a second, man. I'm good to see all you guys. What up, B? What up, everybody in here? Man, look, it's good to be back. It's good to be back in the Dominican Republic. Some of you guys know, man, I was in Louisiana for about 3 weeks. Man, it was rough. So I'm definitely glad to be back, man. But look, we got a good show, man. I want to talk about a lot of things, but first thing I want to address and see if you guys, what you guys think about this in the chat. Brother super chatted me $50 to ask this question before we get started. Do y'all think crash out content is ruining the travel space? I'm gonna give my thought on that, but what do you guys think? I'm gonna bring my boy up right quick too, and me and him we gonna probably start off with that question, what I actually think about this stuff in the travel space, man. Because look, man, you gotta look at the travel space the same way you look at just any kind of community. You're gonna have all kind of good, the bad, the ugly, and anytime that you do anything, it's going to attract different types of people because the travel space is a big house. You got cats on all kind of stuff. You got dudes that's just about Trickeration Nation. You got cats that won't do the culture, and you got crash out. See, I look at crash out content myself as something completely different than the regular travel space. And I'll tell you the negative part of it. But if your audience want to see that, and that's what you want to do, and I don't have any problem with it. But man, let me bring my brother up right now and bring him to the stage, and we're gonna chop it up. Brother, what is going on, man? I haven't seen you and talked to you in a minute, man. How have you been?
Man, I've been good, brother. I've been good.
Are you still out here making that money, doing your thing?
Yeah, man. I'm still out here working 2 jobs, man. Gotta get it.
Yeah, man, that's a good thing. Look, ain't nothing wrong with hustling, brother. Look, I always talk about 3, but I actually had 4 at one time.
Damn,
but
bro. That's
it,
crazy.
it definitely changed. But now we're gonna talk a little bit about that too. But it got a lot of things, bro, in space. But look, let me ask you that first question. Somebody super chatted it to me. I don't know if you watch any of the crash out content. Dudes going overseas and getting into it with mangoes and fighting, and it go
I've
viral.
seen it.
What's your thoughts on that? You think that's ruining the travel space?
I don't want to
No.
say that it's ruining the travel space, but I don't think it, should be something that should be championed, if you know what I
Yeah.
mean. Like I don't like it, bro. I feel like it when you go overseas, there's so many things to do. It should be like a chill vibe, man. Everybody should be like really chill, not getting into any many fights. I mean, I don't understand how you get in so many fights with the mangoes. Honestly, it's like almost like a wham bam, thank you, ma'am type of thing. So I
Oh, I
don't get
got
it,
you.
but
Now,
I do understand for content purposes, it gets views. So dudes
yeah.
might be doing that type of stuff on purpose, just to try to record some stuff because they know their channel or their views could go up. But I do believe it could be at a detriment, but I don't want to say that it's ruining the space, but it's not a good look.
Okay, I got you. Well, I like what Gangster Lifestyle say. I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. Just want to do this, but he say that the crash out content is not ruining it. It's the begging. I have seen a lot of that, bro. It's like
Mm,
dudes right now, man, like it look, even with that, each his own. You do whatever you want. I know everybody's not as fortunate as a lot of us. A lot of us are a little older. We own real estate, we own little things where we can get money. Some guys been in the military, and some of
mhm.
the newer content creators, they don't have that. They got to work jobs and all that. So I don't knock that part. So with the begging part of it, like Gangster talking about, I have been seeing it's diabolical right now. Look, now here's one thing. It's one thing if your audience, like you say, hey, look, man, I want to go to Japan, right? I
Yeah.
want to do, can y'all help me go to Japan? Now, all right, that's cool, but I don't think that next week when you come back, you should be saying, hey, I want to go to Turkey. Y'all help me go to Turkey. Now,
Help me
now
go
that's
to
just
Turkey, man.
that's just me. What you think about that, man?
No, I don't like the begging either, bro. I don't like. I don't understand it, and I'm honestly surprised that some guys be supporting it. You get dudes to send you 200, sometimes $300, and you living your best life. I'm like, nah, man. Most of us gotta work. I wish I
Yeah,
could
yeah.
this year. Man, them dusty people send me some money, man.
Yeah. Hey, bro, look. Here's the thing too with the crash out. You got to watch. Now, this is like, when do it stop? So let's say your audience pays for you to go to Thailand. Sooner or later, they're gonna want you to do more and more devious stuff for the money.
Uh
It's
huh.
like it's like it's like a dude that only mess with like prostitutes, right? They get weird after a while. They get these
Yeah.
cakes. So cats be like, all right, bro, we done paid for you to go to Japan. Go dive through a window. Go juggle. Like it start getting diabolical, and you
uh
start being like a dude, like you start being a cat that you gotta work to crash out. And that's
hmm
sometimes that ain't just about money. It could be for views. Like the guy, you remember the guy went to jail in Thailand? What is it, Johnny Somali or whatever his name is? Like he's a pretty big YouTube guy or whatever, man. And he
uh
got in a lot of trouble in Thailand or one of these Asian countries, like acting crazy for the views. I think I think, but YouTube itself, it can be
Mm-hmm.
in addictive and make you do crazy stuff, man. You know what I mean?
I equate that to what happened to Fresh and Fit, man. It just got to the point to where they just had to keep on doing more stuff for views, more stuff, the more job,
Yeah.
kicking the girls out, but doing it at a crazier rate. Yelling at them, screaming at them, throwing stuff at them, cussing at them. Then they had to up the ante, bring crazier people on, people that have been banned and stuff. I think that's what
Yeah.
happens. When you get hungry for the views because it brings them more money for a short time, but like
Yeah.
you on life support at that point. Like how long or how far can you stretch that out before YouTube cut you?
Yeah. And man, you bring up a good point with Fresh and Fit because I like some things they were saying, but when they start bringing on white supremacists, and I was
Man.
like, hold on, man, I'm out. I checked out after they
Out.
bought the guy Nick Fuentes in there, and I was
Yeah,
like,
man.
so you're actually right about that type of situation where brothers, you're kind to you're kind of scrambling for content and you're doing crazy stuff and all that. And I think I don't want the travel space to go the way of the manosphere. Everybody
Mm-mm.
turns on each other and burns it down. And I want us, bro. We need these kind of spaces. That's why I don't really care as much about the crash out content,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't want them to put all of us in the
In
same
the same
bucket.
boat.
Yeah, in the same
Mm-hmm.
boat. And look, you know me, I ain't no D police. I'm none of that.
Yeah.
I'm a real cat. Look, I'm
Mm-hmm.
in Sosua right now. Just left Santo Domingo, and we're gonna
Yeah.
touch into that. And I just went to the grocery store here in Sosua, and I saw number of men, and they were happy. That's what I care about. I
Man,
care about
love to be
men
happy.
being happy, and as long as you ain't coming here tearing stuff up, disrespecting the culture, and making
Mm-hmm.
us black men look bad, I'm for you, and I'm with you, man. I'm definitely with you on
100%.
that. Yeah, yes.
100%.
So look,
I don't.
I got some questions I want to ask you too. Then I'm gonna drop the link, and I'll let other brothers get on with us, man, and we can definitely chop it up. Grown up, have a grown up talk about a lot of different things, man. Look, but I want you to watch this right here. Now, give me your thoughts on this, man. This is crazy. And you people that's
in
here, look.
Colombia with the passport bros going back and forth to and from. The HIV rates have skyrocketed over there. Have you heard that? So these people minding their best business, and you flying out there to give them HIV, STIs, STDs.
Bruh, the amount of just hatred that the passport movement is still getting, so much hatred.
Mm-hmm.
Last week there was a big zesty guy, I don't want to disparage him. I don't know if you saw him. He saw all the brothers going to Colombia,
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh, I
the
seen that. I seen that.
so look again. I'm gonna play this for some brothers again, and I want y'all
All
to
right.
let me know what y'all think about this. Look, here we go.
In Colombia with the passport bros going back and forth to and from.
Mm-hmm.
The HIV rates have skyrocketed over there. Have you heard that? So these people minding their best business, and you flying out there to give them HIV, STIs, STDs.
Big dog, what you think about that?
That's an interesting take, considering that women hold the most HIVs, the STIs within our country.
Yeah.
You feel me? And, I mean, nobody says anything to them when they take the HIV and the STIs over there to Jamaica, or when they take it over there to Dubai, or when they take it over there to the Bahamas. I think it's more like a hatred thing. They don't like to see men happy. Like, and when we happy, we show. We go post about it. We could talk about it in the barbershop. We could text about it. We could create goddamn like channels, Facebook groups, and we could really show how happy we are when we traveling and doing stuff like that. And they're gonna see it. They don't like it. So what's the best way they can do it to sabotage it? It's almost like they're trying to get the government involved in these countries so they don't allow us to be able to go over there and have fun the way that we have fun. That's what they're trying to do. So they're trying to stir up mess in order to get the government's attention. Like, oh, well, y'all shouldn't let those Negroes over there. Y'all shouldn't do that. So they can basically come back online and say, we told you so.
Wait. You just bought something that I wasn't thinking about. So you think that these women are making videos like this? And look, shout out to all the women that I'm seeing that's fighting against this stuff now. I'm seeing a lot of women like going against that kind of narrative. Lately, it might be that, like, it might be you think you're lonely now. You know what I'm saying? It might be that they seeing winter really here. But you brought up something, man, that made sense. So you think they're making videos and content like this saying about HIV rates and all that, so these countries will stop black men from coming to them?
Yeah, it's more like if the country gets enough enough views of this that keep coming through, then
Yeah.
they're gonna have to talk about it, or they're gonna have to address it. And you know how black women are women in general, really, in America. They keep
Yeah.
on pushing and pushing and pushing stuff out like that, something constantly negative about men, hoping that these countries become privy to it. They do the same thing. Black women do it to black men when we go to Caribbean countries. White women do it to white men when they go over to these Asian countries.
Yeah.
And they post stuff like this, hoping that the government says, okay, no more. We're not going to allow this. We're not going to allow you guys to enter into these spaces and do these type of things, so they can come back and say, I told you so. So then we'll be on the hook to say, well, now y'all ain't got no choice but to date us.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A quick Google search. Look, they did that in the DR a couple of months ago. It was a zesty Latino guy. He got on there and said that everybody's traveling to Dominican Republic. They buying coochie for the 40. And he was saying that there were 18,000. Look, they all say 18,000. This big thing.
That's the number.
That's the number they stuck with. There was 18,000 new cases of HIV. All the guys is going to Sasua, going. And bro, that stuff was so false. I did a video about it. It was super false. And that's the thing about America that gets on my nerve. There's no accountability. Like, a person could just make up something online and people run off with it. I can say I saw Bigfoot last night and somebody gonna believe it. You know, say it was good. But shout out to brother, say he's in Piantini. Dude, listen, I just left from Piantini, and the reason why the government put out, I wanted to make it back up here. The government just put out a red alert for flooding, so be careful. Yeah, Santo Domingo floods a lot. Here it floods a lot. New Orleans, look, when I went to New Orleans, bro, it was flooding like crazy. I was mad as hell, man. It was flood water everywhere. So yes, man, the brothers say, now, I ain't gonna say all of them, but some of them are like that, man. Some of the women are definitely against us in a lot of ways. But and let me ask you that. So you think it's going to change? You think that the dynamic between black men and black women will change? And look, I know a lot of people watch my channel.
Oh God, no! I don't think that's gonna change no time soon. We could be dead and gone by the time that changes.
Why not?
No, bro.
Why not?
Nah, man. I mean, when you see how diabolical black women have become against black men, I mean, look at the support that black women are literally sending money to the stabber of Tory Lanez because they don't like Tory Lanez.
Wow, that's really, I know he got,
bro.
Yeah,
they're doing that, man.
Man, I gotta look that up. I didn't know about that.
When I look at some of these cases, it can be about grape or divorcing. When you see how hard they go for these women, man, they say some of the most egregious things. And we've seen what's that girl name? Cynthia G, how she talks about killing black babies, and it just it's horrible, man.
Yeah, Cynthia G, the one had the wig. But look, this is what I think people scared of. Look, watch this. This is short. This is a singer. Now watch this brother about to cry by meeting his wife in Brazil. Tell me what you think about this right here. This is crazy. Look.
Day I get to Brazil and I meet my wife. We've been together ever since.
Now listen. Now look at that. The brother about to cry. He say, first night in Brazil. That's the feeling that I always wanted for men, where you can come to these countries. Look, you can go have your fun, trick off a little bit, do whatever you want, but eventually everybody wants a partner. And if you're a normal human being, you should want a partner. What do you think about my boy right there? He about to go,
Oh
man.
man, that's what happens when you happy like that, man. And a lot of guys want that. Hell, I want that. Now,
Right.
do I like to, have my cake and eat it too? Yeah.
Yeah.
But a lot of guys do really want somebody special they can just come home to without no arguing and fighting and hassling and stuff like that. Guys tired of that.
Yeah, man. I know I was tired of it, man. Shout out Miss Smith for the super chat. Good to see you back. Man, I'm glad to be back, man. Look, I ain't gonna lie, brother. Like, let's just like the brothers was talking about all the begging and stuff in the travel space. It had me wild. I stopped watching all of it. I'm like, man, these cats, bro, they were like a Lou Ross telethon. You'll never find a hairline like mine. Like, give me some money, man. Go, give me some money. Like, someone who cares about you. Hey, but you remember them old look, do you remember them old telethons with Lou Ross on that big? I might be too old, man, but they used to have these telethons, right? And dudes would come on and beg and beg and beg, and that's what it started reminding me of, man. Like dudes begging, you're gonna miss my loving.
That's for my time, Ronin.
Yeah, bro. Look, that's actually for my time. But look, one more, bro. Look at how much power. Look at the emotion, bro. When you see a grown man about to cry over a woman, that
day I get to Brazil and I meet my wife. We've been together ever since that night.
Bro, that brother been through some pain here in America, bro. Let me tell you, boy, he been through some things. He's seen some things. I wish he would tell his story, boy. He been through some things.
Bro, when you see a man do that,
that brother's starving.
That
brother's starving.
So I have been there myself like that. And when I got to Santo Domingo, that's how I felt. That's exactly how I felt coming to this country and meeting women who will cook. Like my woman in here cooking now. She making pollo, rice. Now you got to get used to pollo and rice and beans. You got to get used to it. But salad, every day I eat it is like a new thing. It's like it's all new. But I got so many things I wanna definitely talk to you about. So you brought something up, man, and that's why I wanted you on here. That I think that's so diabolical that you think the women are trying to convince these governments to do that.
Yeah, because it's their only play that they got right now. It's the only play. They can't really stop men from getting their passport, and it's going to only be a matter of time for more and more guys just start going and dating just stop completely. Within America, basically, they're just going to be left with a couple guys, and they really ain't got that much to choose from now. So go ahead.
It seemed like they don't want the guys that's left in America. And to piggyback on what you're saying, why do you think men got such a problem, like especially black men? Why do you think we have a problem with other men?
Brother. I'm still trying to figure this one here out. Like I was having a conversation with my boys, and a lot of black men, for instance, let's speak about coming to DR, coming to Sosua. A lot of black men hate that. A lot of black men hate that we go over to Sosua and do what we do. They equate it to, you guys are basically muddying up the black man name. I don't want to be associated with that when I go to the over to the country. Or they'll say you're not really immersing yourself in the culture. You don't like the culture. You're just doing what you're doing. And I'm like, bro, these people. I would say it would be people that don't know you, but I get these type of comments. Let me tell you, Ronin, you know this about me. I've been living with Dominicans for 5 years. I've been studying Dominican culture. I've learned how to speak Spanish by Dominicans. And you will still have black men come tell me that I don't know, I don't like Dominican culture when I can spit out dang near anything about Dominican culture. So it's a slap in the face when I hear it, but it's like, who are you to judge any black man on what they're doing at their life. You don't know what they've been through. So many guys done been through divorces. So many guys done been through heartbreaks. And then you got some guys that come from the military. Some dudes done been in war and they come back with like wounds. They're missing limbs. Sometimes they're missing eyes. And dating in America becomes hard. So how dare you judge people like that? I don't understand it.
Man, that is facts. And you just kind of went into the next thing I want you to talk about. Is dating in the U.S. really that bad? I'm gonna give you a backdrop. First, we got 158 in the room. Make sure you follow my brother channel. Drop your channel in there. I'm on the move. Drop your channel. I'm gonna get to some of the super chats in a sec. 159 in here. Like the video, man. It helps with the algorithm. Look, and when I drop the link, I'm gonna let guys on, but don't curse. Try not to curse. We'll try to keep it clean. I don't want the video to go in the yellow. Look, every time I get on video, it's going to yellow. So wanna keep it going smooth. But I'm gonna tell you something. So when I was in New Orleans this last weekend, last week before last, my mom neighbor was talking to me, and she's probably like, I don't know, 30-something years old, and she wanted to talk to me about Dominican Republic. You know, my mom talk a lot. Yeah, my son, he lives in Dominican Republic and he loves it. I want to go over there. And she told my mom, all they got over there is prostitutes. And my mom,
Lord,
that was what she told my mom. So my mom wanted me to meet the woman so bad to tell her that. And when I met her, I said, yeah, they got prostitution over there and stuff. But she said, y'all, if you want to deal with prostitutes, you could do that over here. I say most women over here are prostitutes. And boy, let me tell you something. You should have saw her face. And look, she couldn't say nothing because New Orleans just passed a law. They're working on a law right now, right? They're legalizing prostitution in New Orleans. I want to say it right. Like well, look, a prostitute can call the cops and not be arrested. They making this. And look, I grew up around numbered prostitutes and stuff. I lived on Tulane and Broad, and they street stalkers was walking 80s and 90s, you know, that most of my life they've been out there walking. So it's the same thing. I say, what do you want in a man? Security. You want somebody to take care of you. She said, but I'm just not going to settle. Now, mind you, not to disparage the woman. She's about as big as a Nissan Altima with 4 kids, and I'm not trying to disparage, not at all. And I'm looking at her. And she had that wig right here, that little part.
Lord.
Like, man, she needs some Big Salve on there, some Vaseline. And I'm just looking at her like, you should have been like that before you had those 4 kids. That's what I was thinking when I looked at her. And I had on one of my passport shirts and all that stuff. And that it irked that lady so bad that here I'm a 47-year-old man who's semi-successful. And I'm going overseas to deal with Maria and them. And to me, I felt like you shouldn't hate on that. You should fix the problem. I'm a guy that believe in fixing problems. So look, bro, I done worked in maintenance, built houses, and we fix problems. We don't just talk about them. So I was trying to tell her, do you think women did anything wrong with her? If a man should be strong enough to handle a strong woman. You handle animals. I'm not trying to handle it. That's what I told her. Look, I'm too old to animals. Yeah, you handle animals. You handle a snake or something. I don't handle women like that. I'm just not. I'm too old to get to bend you to my will. So do you think that dating overseas, whether it's DR or wherever, is really that much better than the United States, or are we just making all of it up?
Man, listen, I believe it's like how you said this once before. Dominican Republic is behind America, like, you know, a good 5 to 10 years.
I say about 40, but in a good way.
I say about 40, but in a good way, man. In a good way, like, nothing is going to change. I mean, nothing is going to beat how you can be in Dominican Republic and your neighbor will come down there and talk to you and speak to you. Don't know you from a can of paint. Might ask you for something. Might ask you for, if you got some sugar, you got some rice or something like that. And here in America, there is none of that. Going out in the street and just talking to a random woman and not have to worry about allegations or her saying, "Oh my God, he's stalking me. Oh my God, I feel like my life is in danger." oh my God, I think he's gonna grape me or whatever. You don't have to face none of that when you're over there in Dominican Republic. Not only that, the woman greets you with a smile. They greet you with a warm embrace. You don't find that here in America. So many people are so uptight. For some reasons, it could be money, it could be trauma, it could be just they batshit crazy.
Yeah, that's definitely fact. So look, let me add on to what you were saying. What I find that women in the United States, you can approach them if they like you. Like if you're what they're looking for, then yeah, you can come up to them. But you ain't what they're looking for. You ain't tall enough. You ain't got enough money.
But
then
how they looking?
Then you stalking. Look, even the worst looking women over there got these, bro. And look, I'm gonna say something controversial, and I mean it.
All right.
A lot of the problem is black dudes in America too. Like we grew up in like such a simp culture that we settle for anything. So look, I saw dudes struggle in the United States, bro. I'm talking about dudes with women that I'm talking about horrible looking women. The black dudes was with them. I don't know if it was because it was income tax season. I don't know if maybe she gonna buy him a PlayStation. But I saw dudes was settling for some of the most horrible looking females I've ever seen in my life. I'm talking about women with mustaches. I'm talking about just, bruh, even one of my uncles got a woman like that. She got more hair on her face than you do. You know what I'm saying? and this is the craziness of it. Do you think men just settle because we don't think we could do better, or what is it?
It is, man. Some of us don't believe that we can do better. Like I was born and raised in Charleston, South Carolina. When I tell you,
South Carolina. When
I tell you, being raised out there, it's so different compared to living in Atlanta. The woman, dudes will settle for anything. I'm talking about women just ain't nothing but fours walking around, but they treat them like 8s and 10s.
Yeah.
But when I got here to Atlanta, it was whoa, these women out here fine. Like they fine. Different demographic. You got Asians, Hispanics, Indians, all type. But they still got that the American ways about them, but they're fine. And some dudes do really just settle. So from talking about like Charleston case, if that's all you're gonna see and that's all you feel like you're gonna be around, especially with some dudes don't even feel like they're gonna ever go anywhere. Some dudes literally live up and grow and die within their same city. Forget leaving the state. They die right there, live right there their entire life in that same city. So if that's all you're gonna see, that's all you're gonna go for.
Yeah. And I think that's why the passport movement brings fear. And look, let me show you. That's why one thing I am liking to see women talk. I'm gonna play this woman talking, and I got another one I want you to see, that women now, and I want you to I want to hear your thoughts on this before I open it up.
You women are not gonna like what I'm about to say, but somebody has to say it. You are the reason that these children are conflicted in their identity. You are the reason these men are looking to other men for comfort in a way that they can't even explain or accept. Now, why is that? I know, you're gonna say, oh no, I didn't do nothing. That's literally the reason the children can't even tell who they are. You people need to study why your brain is responding the way it's responding. Nobody wants to say, they don't want to tell women that because they feel like, oh, my past is going to get exposed and this and that. Somebody needs to tell you. I heard there's research where the children are coming out more autistic. It's the women. It's you guys. You're supposed to be the balance between child and man. Fuck your fucking complaints.
Now, look, what do you think about that? And just before we open it up, I know we talk travel talk, but when I got my boy Men on the Move, we talk about man stuff too, and we talk about because all of it's tied together. If things were good at home, because America is a great place in a lot of ways. Like America, look, living over here in Dominican Republic, living in America is great in certain aspects. Man, we ain't got to worry about electricity. My electricity might cut off now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to worry about stuff like that in America. America has great things, but I feel like the government just ruined relationships by them coming in there. And I'm glad to see women like that speaking out now, because a lot of it is their fault. Because if they say it was the man's fault too, you picked that man who you were with. You knew he wasn't going to be there, but you chose Stanley. Look, 10% of the men in America are the deadbeat dads. Black men got some of the highest rates of being great fathers ever. I used to hear Kevin Samuels say that till I looked it up. The brother was dropping facts. Like, we are great fathers. You know what I'm saying? So, but women choose to be with the same type men, and they create these things. What do you think about what the sister was saying?
I'm going to say a lot of us are raised without our parents, you know, without our father. And it's due to a lot of reasons. Some people don't even know. Like, one of the things that I love about Kevin Samuels is he brought me closer to my own father.
Yeah.
You know, he always said, you know, if your parents were divorced, you know, you need to go talk to your dad. You need to understand both sides of the story. Because
Exactly.
for a long time, a lot of dudes only understand their mother's side of the story, and they hold that hatred and that resentment towards their father. But, you know, I had a chance to go talk to my pops, and he brought me closer. And I think a lot of guys just are kind of lost. If you only seen feminine energy, not even feminine, like feminine masculine energy. I don't know what you even call that. One way all your life, and you haven't seen real masculine energy, you don't know how to internalize that. You don't know how to, you know, manifest that. So you're gonna just go the way of the woman. You see a lot of dudes, they are so like emotional, and they crash out so easily now, and it's because they seen their mom do it. That's how their mom resolve their problems. Or they see their auntie or their grandma or their sister. That's how their sister resolve their issues. So they in turn learn, okay, that must be how I need to solve my issues. And when dudes solve issues like that, it tends to look very different in the real world. It tends to look like guns. It tends to look
It's
like
dangerous.
people losing their lives and stuff like that. So yeah, man.
Yeah, and I think too, that's with the breakdown on the family. Look, man, you can sleep with whoever you want. I'm not telling men to be straight, gay, whatever you want. That's on your business if you like Boochie Cat. You know what I'm saying? That's your thing. I don't really care. I don't care who.
Cat,
Yeah, you want some of that Boochie.
oh
Boochie?
my god.
You want some of that Boochie? That's on you right there.
Boy, you stupid.
But I do agree with her that the breakdown of the family is the cause of all our problems. So I think it can be fixed, but it's going to take winter really coming in. And look, I had to go to eviction court the other day when I was in the States. Part of one of the things to do with evict somebody. And dude, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Kick them
all
out,
I saw in there is single women. Look, when I had to go to family court, I saw nothing but men in there. But I go to eviction court, I saw none but women in eviction court. Like, winter was really coming. I saw something yesterday said a bunch of women losing their jobs, and I'm not happy about that. But maybe it can bring Black people back together. It can.
I thought about that too.
It can heal the relationship, because they're gonna come back when they ain't got no choice. Hey, big head. Somebody gonna slide in your inbox. Hey, big head, how you doing?
When our money runs short. And tell me what you think about this, man. I had this on my mind too. A lot of the reasons women act like how they act today in America is just because they make money. And when you allow a woman to work and make money, make these exorbitant type of money, they act like that. They feel like they can, they can choose whoever they want. They can have whatever they want. They can do whatever they want. They can basically buy their own house. They don't need nobody, and it's because they have got the resources that they need now. So in the back of my mind, I just feel like a lot of women really just wanted resources all these years ago. That's why they mess with certain dudes. But now that they got their own resource, that's when they really start to become picky. They want this, they want that, they can have this. If you was hungry and you needed a man, you get what you can take.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we at our best when we all together, whether it's male and female or just the homies. I think we are at our best as a as a group of people, when you look at Asians, bro, they click tight. So if you look at the dynamics of America, Asian people are doing far better than whites, blacks, everybody, because the culture, they have a culture that's kind of staying together. Shout out, Brother Marcus, for the super chat. Salute Ronan, men on the move in the chat, man. I appreciate you, brother. Man, if you still in here, I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. We all can get on here and talk about these things. Brother Cam in the building. Shout out to Brother Cam, man.
Cam.
Be safe out there, guys. The floods are getting pretty bad. Yes, in certain areas, brother. I saw a bad flood the other day in Santo Domingo, and I love Santo Domingo. It's my favorite city. I was reading that the government is trying to put something in to try to fix a lot of this stuff. Hopefully, New Orleans see what they're doing and we do it. Look, I give Dominican Republic a little leeway. 192 in the building. Appreciate you guys. I will give Dominican Republic a little leeway because it's a developing country. I don't know what they're doing in New Orleans, my city. Oh Lord, man, that we've been flooding for way too long, way too long, man. Man, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. All the guys in here, man. I really appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to my brother B. He always come through with the $19, $20 super chat. B, you always come through, man. I gotta tell you, man, I appreciate it. Because let me tell you, man, everybody was, man, when you coming back on, when you gonna do another live? Telling you, brother, dudes, maybe you won't do live, man. These cats out here, man, you'll never find. Everybody was begging. Yeah, man. Clayway, shout out to Clayway, man. All the brothers in here, man. We gonna drop it in here. Shout out, we got BMT in the building. Shout out to BMT, man. Black men be jealous. Yeah, man, that's true, man.
BMT in the building. What's good?
All the brothers in the house, man. Look, yeah, dudes be, bro, look, I have never been a hating dude, man. I have, everything I've ever did is been for the brotherhood. Always wanted to see people win. Bro, I open my platform up to all kind of, bro, they ain't even got to have no subscribers. Like, yeah, man, you come on. Because I would try to help. Look, I spend so much time trying to tell brothers how to build YouTube channels. Now I tell them, hey, brother, algorithm going crazy. Go do a faceless AI channel. And because it's a different type of situation. Dude, my AI channel, I don't want to put it on here, my music channel, makes 10 times more than my regular channel because the music. And I try to tell cats how to do this. It's very easy. It's crazy. But look, I'm going to drop the link. If brothers want to definitely hop on, I'll let them hop on in here. Let me see. Yeah, because we could just chop it up for a little while. Didn't want to be on here too long. But I'm gonna drop the link, man. Drop the link. You brothers want to come on here, see what you got to say about it. You can. Look, I don't want too many, but we gonna let a couple of people hop on and we go from. I put the link in the chat, man. I like chopping it up. What you think about that minimum move? You all right with that?
Yeah, man. I like to chop it up too. I like to see other bro's perspective, bro.
Did you put your video out and everything? Did you drop your
link man? I dropped like 3 videos. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta definitely check them. So do you think that is something also going on with the algorithm?
Man, I haven't been YouTubing in a couple months, so it could be. I mean, the algorithm changes. It fluctuates. It's almost like the stock market.
Yeah.
Up and down. But it just depends on. I feel like in a black YouTube space sector, it's kind of rough to kind of get out there sometimes. You know,
that's where I was going at.
Yeah, it just depends on the space especially talking about what we talking about. We talking about traveling. A lot of people, you're gonna want to try to bury this type of talk. I mean, let's be real. It's not helping America that guys are going overseas and taking their money and spending over there. So it's not something that the higher ups are gonna want to push. And let's get everybody out there to be noticeable about this. That's not something that they want to push.
Yeah, now man, you just dropped that. See, you saying stuff, bro, that make a lot of sense. So you think they're trying to bury this type of content? They don't really want to put that kind of same thing they started doing with the manosphere. They started kind of burying it.
Yeah, it's kind of they want to condense it as much as possible because if too many people become privy to this, you got a whole bunch of guys going overseas. You know, they got wives, families, and whatnot.
Yeah. I got you.
How are you gonna the working class? Your people are not gonna want to stay in the country. You're gonna have the same problem Cuba is going through right now. People are just going to start leaving, and before long, you're not going to be able to catch up to that.
Okay, man, you brought a lot of light to that. That made a lot of sense. Big Gains, you got the floor.
Oh man, where we going with this? I had a lot of points. I should have wrote them down. I should have put them in my notes and put
Well,
some
the first one. This is somebody else asked. They give me a Cash App. Do you think that crash out content is ruining the travel space? What's your take on it?
Like I said in the chat, it's not the crash out content. You
Okay.
want to be a crash test dummy? Be a crash test dummy all you want, but do it on your own dime.
Yeah, I
Don't
got
get
you.
up and then if people want to donate after you pay for your trip and you go over there and then they want to see you do something and then they donate after you pay for the trip and all of that. But don't get on here begging, oh, pay for my trip, pay for my plane ticket, pay for me to move with the chicas and all of this. like what did you come out of your pocket with? Nothing.
Nothing.
So you think that's diabolical for a cat to go?
It's irking my nerve. It's irking my nerve.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm about to drop it. I'm about to come hard with it. I gave one some leeway, and I still talk to him. You know what I'm saying? I speak to him in on the back end, trying to get his mind right. But once you getting this money, then it's like, okay, well, they sending it in, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I'm never one to knock the hustler. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you guys that keep getting hustled. When's it gonna stop? You know what I'm saying? If you keep giving a crackhead money, he gonna keep buying crack.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, you're right about. So you think that the guys are giving them that they just want to see them? Because look, you can lose your life crashing out in the wrong place, like Medellin or one of these places, man. Medellin is an awesome, beautiful place, but I don't think you should be. I don't think you should be testing water out there doing that type of stuff.
That's
you know
why I
what I'm
lose
saying?
your life out there, boy.
Listen. It's the truck It's the truck drivers. You know what I'm saying? And nothing against our truckers. We need them. We need them to be on the road, and whatever it takes to make them happy, so be it. You know what I'm saying? But you guys are the ones contributing to this crash out nonsense.
Yeah.
For your entertainment. I get it, but it got to stop sometime. You know what I'm saying? And then this is another point that I want to make, and I dropped something on my channel today. Y'all go up and sub to the Gangster Lifestyle.
Yeah. You could drop your channel in the chat, definitely. All y'all who got channels, you could drop your stuff in the chat.
Not only is it the crash out content, but not that so much. A lot of these dudes that's begging, they're bums.
Oh, gang, you going at them, my big dog?
They bums. Listen, you going out there. You're going out there. First of all, you ain't got no money in your pocket.
Yeah.
But second of all, you getting on this plane. You ain't got no shower gel. You ain't bring no toothpaste. You ain't bring the basic necessities. You know, and then they get out there and they don't know where the supermarket is to go and buy the stuff and none of this. So now you walking around. Not only is you broke, now you stinking. So now you making us black men look bad.
Yeah, that's crazy. Man, that's some crazy work right there, man. Look, I don't watch him that close. I'll tell a guy, man, sometimes you got to get your weight up before you go travel somewhere. Like, save your money, do it like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't think it's going to stop if people keep donating. And look, and I understand, shout out to the truck drivers, man. I know a lot of guys working, a lot of truck drivers and people from New York. Always been my biggest audience, always. So I appreciate truck drivers in New York. But my brother, right, man, look. We got to stop contributing to crash out. I don't want none of them guys to get hurt and make like you say, make other black men look bad. That's one thing that I definitely agree with you on that, Big Gang. I definitely.
I mean, listen. Even if it's just on your flight to the country, You know, so don't get on the plane looking like a bum. You need a haircut. You look like you haven't shaved in a month.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, like I said, they ain't got no toiletries with them. You know what I'm saying? Some of them might not have taken a shower before they got on the plane. Now you thinking on the plane.
Dang, that's diabolical right there, man. I don't even want to smell nothing like that, man.
But man,
Look,
hello, fellas. I'm sorry I didn't introduce myself. How y'all doing?
Hey, Tam.
How you doing?
How's the baby, Tam?
But see, y'all know I don't even know. I don't know her. I don't know her.
Oh,
okay, you got a little one? Okay,
yeah, I just had her 11 days ago, so I'm pretty much just waiting to get her birth certificate in the mail so I could start traveling to the DR again with my husband.
Okay.
Hey, good evening, fellas. How y'all doing?
I'm sorry, Ronin, what was that?
Well, hold on. Let me let her finish, and then we'll let brother get on. Are you from the DR?
No, my family's from Puerto Rico, but I choose Santo Domingo because that's just where my heart is. I love it out there.
Yeah,
I'm a little different. I am a part of the YouTube world and I guess the passport bros because when me and my husband travel out there, I let him have his fun as long as I'm there. So that's why my perspective is a little bit more different. And I can agree with a lot of things that you guys say about why Black men leave the States and why do they find happiness going to the Dominican Republic doing what they do. I agree with all of it.
Wait, hold on. But you just said something. Wait, hold on. Wait. You just said something I like. I like what you just said. Like, can you say that again for the guys that's hard of hearing?
Say what?
You let your husband do what? And because I appreciate that.
I let him do what he do as long as I'm there. I let him play around in the Dominican Republic. I pick him out. He do what he do. I'm not jealous. Yeah, every woman has a jealous bone in their body, but we go out there and we have our fun. I'm married. I've been married for 13 years. So the women, they go through me. I'm Spanish. I'm Puerto Rican. I speak Spanish. So we pretty much have an understanding that they come in, they play, and then they leave. And I do have relationships with a lot of them until this day.
Look, man.
Yeah.
Look. Awesome. Look, a lot of people not that grown and sophisticated. So salute to you for being like that. So were you always like that, or you just you saw the changing in America and decided just to, stop fighting against it and just
as far as like doing the whole women thing, I'm not a lesbian. I got into it because of a situation, because the guy that I was messing with a long time ago before my husband kind of like showed me what was, he kind of introduced me to it. And then when I got with my husband, he never did anything like that. So I introduced him to it and we went from there.
Man,
can I
look? No, go ahead. You could ask.
He's originally from Queens, New York, Left Rack. I'm originally from South Jersey, and we reside in Pennsylvania now.
Okay, shout out to the East Coast in the building.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I'm gonna ask you this because I recently had this conversation with my brother. So being that you allow your husband to do what he do as long as you're there,
yeah.
Does it bother you in any type of way that he does that?
No, because like I said, I brought him into that. So I enjoy watching him. And sometimes I'm not even there watching him. So we rent villas and apartments and things in that nature. And whatever we rent have a jacuzzi or a pool and things like that. And sometimes, I've been to Sosua. I'm one of the ones who grabbed a few different women in Sosua and brought them back to the Airbnb. And while I'm entertaining the girls downstairs, he's upstairs doing his thing. I mean, I trust him.
Okay. And
yeah.
So you haven't had any issues with people, and because there's so many judgmental people.
I had issues here in the States with people, but in the Dominican Republic, I never had an issue. I have people here in the States that I had issues with. I lost friendships because they don't agree with what I allow him to do.
And one more. Would you say that in the Dominican Republic that is more accepted?
My situation?
Yes.
I wouldn't say it's accepted because a lot of Dominican women are very, very jealous. A lot of the girls in the Dominican Republic consider me crazy. And I always tell them I'm not crazy. I mean, if I wasn't here, you would be doing it with my husband behind my back anyway. So how am I crazy? I'm actually smart that I do this with my husband because we laugh about it on the way home, you know? So I wouldn't say that it's accepted. They accept it because obviously they're doing it for a financial reason. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, man, you answer a lot of questions that I want to know.
Yeah, that's man. That's awesome. She's definitely a keeper.
A rare, god dang it. But your man should be very, very happy, dude. I tell you that.
Yeah. He is. I mean, we went to Sosua and they I would say that a lot of the American guys, the reason why I enjoyed Sosua is because a lot of the American guys, when I say 100% completely ignored me, that's what it was. And I kind of liked it because I am one of the girls in the States that get a lot of attention and I don't like it. I wouldn't say I don't like it. It just gets annoying sometimes. You're just doing your regular things throughout the day or the week and you just get bothered all the time, right? But in Sosua, they just kind of had their nose up like, what the hell is she doing out here? Because you can tell the difference from an American girl.
Yeah,
you can tell the difference. It's like your walk is different, your demeanor is different. So they know I'm American, so they just didn't look my way, which I enjoyed it a whole lot.
You know, you definitely a Latina, you know, so you can tell different things. Yeah.
You definitely
but
can tell.
So overall in Sosua, you say you really like Sosua?
I like Sosua for the female reason, only because it was way much more easier to get the girls opposed to Santo Domingo. My heart is with Santo Domingo. My husband bought land in La Guaba. So that's where we're at. That's where our people are at that we, met throughout the years of going out there and things like that. But I would say that Sosua is easier to get the girls to come to the house and things like that, because that's what they're standing out there for, opposed to like we go on to mixers or, somewhere in Santo Domingo where you got to talk a little bit more and let them know what it is. And Sosua, they already know what it is. We already know what we're doing.
Yeah, Sosua definitely know what it's about. Look, you know what's crazy, man? Look, I was on the bus. I was on the Caribbean tourist bus, right? And we stopped in La Vega, and we stopped in La Vega. I saw a woman with her family. It was a beautiful Dominican chick, and she was out there with her husband. He give her a kiss. They got 2 little kids, and I see her get on the bus then, right? And so I didn't pay no more mind to her. She's in the front, whatever. Nice, beautiful woman. And as soon as I got to Sosua, she get off. I'm like, dang, she for the streets. And when this is the crazy part. Like, before you know it, I see her on the strip, and her old man has sent her out there. He sent her to the wolves. That's how people live. And like, hey, bro, I was like, God, man, that's some stuff right there. And like, he kissed her goodbye. He's like, go ahead and get this money. Take care of the family.
A lot of them guys know what they're doing. It's just the girls bringing the money home to support their family and things like that. So. It's just like a lot of them cab drivers that they be getting dropped off by family members and things like,
It tripped me out when I saw that for the first time. It tripped me out because I remember I was at the ATM machine trying to take out some cash, man. And a guy come up on a motor concho with this girl in the back. And I'm like, I'm thinking, he just giving her a ride. And I'm listening.
That's why we just grab our money from the bank here, and then we grab Dominican money here in the States, and then go over there, because all that ATM stuff, like, it could be risky.
Yeah, I got a problem.
Yeah, I don't use the ATMs over here. I do not use the ATMs.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I go through 3K easy, bro. So I gotta use the ATM.
Wait, hey, bro, be careful with that because you'll get back to the States and see all kind of charges. You'll be like, what happened? Okay, like, man, look, you'll live $142 you got in there be gone, bro.
Very true.
Yeah, they charge you those international fees.
Yeah, big gains. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why, and let me tell everybody, and I'm telling myself because I meant to do it. I'm gonna open up a Capital One account and I'm gonna put $5,000 in that account just for travel because Capital One doesn't charge any international fees.
Boy, that's a good one. That's good.
Wait a minute, word?
What?
Yeah, that's a good
thing.
thing.
I mean, I did not know that because the last time I was out in Dominican Republic, I had to go to the ATM. But the thing is, though, whenever I went to the ATM, I was with family because I already know what it's about.
Yeah.
I don't know about all y'all gentlemen, but have y'all ever been to San Pedro de Macorís?
I used to talk to an old lady from over there.
Oh, Avery. What's up, Avery? Yeah, but go ahead, Don.
Yeah, because you know me, I was born in the United States, but I got like a lot of family in like all over in the Dominican Republic.
Okay.
But one thing, you know, talking about the crash outs and everything, I don't know why people are just gonna go around and crash out. They want to go. I'm just saying, like my version of crash out, how I understand it is like, you know, that guy Johnny Somali that goes around and he does a lot of stupid stuff, and then you know he wonder why he's getting arrested by the authorities. Me personally, I mean, if I ever go to the Republic, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just 1 second.
Well,
go ahead, gang. Then I'll let Brother Avery go.
Getting in a fight in Medellin with the locals, that's a crash out.
That's
because the people told him to stop filming. That's what it was. It wasn't that they was trying to steal his phone or anything. They told him to stop filming. He didn't listen, so the guy knocked his phone out of the hand, and now you want to fight him.
Yeah, bro, that's nasty work. And over there, I don't think you want to be doing that. Look, all of us come from the inner city. We all come from the hood and all that, but they don't make you go into a different country, bro. Look, dudes over here carry machetes. I just saw dudes over here with machetes as long as your leg. You know what I'm saying? They're not scared of you. They're not scared of you, man. I'm telling you, I can't tell cats that all the time, man. These people, man, shout out for the membership, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate another $4.99 super chat from my brother. Do you have a woman thick and red like that? Oh, look, brother, come on, man. You know what you talking about? They grow from trees over here. Look, that one I just was talking about that got off the bus was like that. And bro, I ain't gonna lie, I felt a certain kind of way. I know the lifestyle, but I did feel a certain kind of way. I'm like, damn, is it that bad that you send your woman out there to the lions den? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro.
It never used to be like that, though. I mean, from what my moms used to say, because my mother always used to say that prostitution was legal over Dominican Republic, even through the Trujillo times. So what happened? So I don't know where that happened or everything like that. I'm just being honest because I'm speaking for what my mom used to tell me. But now that I'm seeing like husbands sending you know, their wives to get the money, I guess that's new to me because originally some Dominicans, they're actually more protective of their wives, you know, the good ones. And then, you know, as far as everything like that, you got some people that might be, I guess, mature in that sense. But then you might have certain people that, you know, that they'll just actually straight up make fun of you and they call you in Spanish, you know, for all the listeners and everything like that. They might even call that person a cuerno. So, you know.
Message your brother here. No, but that's true, man. Look, because I love Dominican Republic. I love Dominicans are cool, man. Like, there's some cool people here. They ain't about no trouble with you. If you chill, they chill too. I mean, people.
Exactly.
Yeah, they cool. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of similarities. We do. Like us and them and this and that. We don't like to. Sometimes people think that we don't, but we do. I live in a Dominican neighborhood, man. I'm in here right now. I have never had one problem with Dominicans at all. They just cool with me. I'm cool with them. Shout out to my brother Marks. Look, with the 49 super chat. Brother say he asking just for 4. We got 216 people in the building. Go subscribe to my brother Marcus, man. Get that brother to 8,000. Look, it's all about the brotherhood. And I keep telling you, any of you guys that's on the panel, drop your channels. Let's support one another. Let's really build a real community.
I actually dropped my channel in the chat, so therefore, you know.
All y'all drop y'all channels, man. Go subscribe. You know, over here, man. I'm about the brotherhood.
I need 55 to get to 1,000.
They say God might need
get to $1,000, big dog.
Yeah, and look, once you get it going, let me tell y'all guys some thing. And shout out to y'all guys. Y'all helped me cross over 27,000 people, man. And look, a funny thing happened when I got to like 20,000. Man, you start getting brand deals. Like when I hit 20,000 every day, bro, I got stuff from honey packs to all kinds of people. People send you so many luggage, shoes. So these companies start reaching out to you and they send you free stuff. Raycon want me to do a deal with them right now. So you'll make way more money as you get bigger. And I don't know why brothers don't work together and help each other build. That was my dream. Let's start a channel and raise everybody up. That was my dream. That's what I always thought about. One thing
I could actually say that helped me got to my first 1,000, and I guess I need just 4K on watch hours or whatsoever. That one thing is that I just like, okay, I went to like the Filipino channels, and you know, me and them, they talk and they support me and everything like that. Yeah. And I wish that Americans, I'm not talking about black or Hispanics, I'm just saying Americans in general. I wish we had that because, you know, we as content creators, we have love and everything. But then if you got people that got, hey, I don't support y'all. But if it's about positive vibes and everything like that, you want to help the next man make money, I'm like, all right, I'm all for it.
Yeah. Bro, I support everybody, bro. I don't care who. I'm gonna watch your channel if you ain't crashing out or something. Any time brothers on, I'm gonna at least get on there. I'm gonna give it a like. It don't cost nothing to give somebody a like and a subscribe. It don't cost nothing.
Exactly. Yeah. So, gentlemen, I'm about to leave. It was nice talking to all y'all and to you, ma'am, because you know you and I we live in the same state, so you know salute.
Shout out to the East Coast in the building.
Of course.
Shout out to the East, man. Y'all, man, look, you always welcome, brother. You definitely welcome. Brother Avery.
Thank you.
Brother Avery, how you doing, man? Look, my brother Avery in the building.
It feels good, man. Brother just turned 30 yesterday. So
man, salute to you, brother. Boy, look, brother 30. Well, I wish I was 30 now, boy. God damn, you multiply that by a couple of years, boy. Boy, 30 years old, you got the whole world in your hand, brother.
Man, shoot. Maybe for my 31st, I gotta turn up in DR.
I was about to ask, you not in DR right now for your 30th?
Nah, I'm at work. Ronin know I'm always at work.
That brother's starving.
Like me. I'm only a year older than you, big dog.
But y'all young, bro. Y'all winning. Boy, y'all cats are winning, boy. Like to be that young again. I'm saying that like boy. If I was 30 again, knowing what I know now, I'd be a billionaire. And I'm telling y'all guys how you do it. But Avery, are you still kicking it with the same chick I saw you with?
Man, I had to cut her off, bro. She on that donation. Jay know about it, man. Wait. Money tip, man.
Wait. But Avery, she be hitting you like this?
Donations. Yes.
She talking about she want me to help her out with this and that, blah blah. I was like, man, I helped you out when I left. I'm like,
look, bro, you gotta help the woman out, Avery. You gotta.
I'm like, did I just break you off? And now you sitting here, got your nails done, and all this. Now you asking for some money? Like, nah, I'm good.
Listen, that's why I do things the way I do it. Like we meet them, we have fun. You save my number if you like. And keep it moving because, well, you know, everybody's situation different. Mine's, I just swap them in and out.
Ronin saw me with homegirl up at Flips, man. He was.
Hey, bro, look, that's how I go sometime, man. I find that when you first come, the first couple that you meet kind of like that. I put a video out yesterday talking about do you have to take care of the family and stuff? And some of the first people you meet kind of like that. They try to get you. They can smell it in the air. One of my boys, I ain't gonna say his name. He's in Santo Domingo right now. He met a lovely woman, and the woman said, "Hey, I can come see you, but you got to send me $1,000." He's like, "What?" I said, "What she mean, 1,000 pesos?" I mean, right? He said, "No, she meant $1,000." I'm like, dude,
what you trying to do?
Delete that number right now, and let that. And look, here's the thing, Avery. That same woman that you were talking to, she'll be waiting if you come back. You know what I'm saying? Yes. She'll say, get mad. Look, and Mental Move, you can attest to this. They'll say, "Oh, I ain't talking to you no more. You this or that." And when you come back, and she might ask you, "Where you at?" "Oh, I'm here." "Oh, hey, how you doing?" She gonna come right back over there, like nothing ever happened. But I suggest you move on from that and go to greener pastures, because it's green over here, big dog. It's green. It's green. It's green for a reason. You don't have to be stuck on one. You know, there's plenty here. Plenty.
You, Avery, you see what I'm doing? I'm a female. I mean,
I know, like what Misha was talking about, like y'all was talking like, oh, saying like the taxi or personal drivers, like I was like, nah, I was getting vibes like they used to mess around, bro. Like when I was in the cab when I got picked up.
Wait. So you saying that you think she was messing with the driver?
You ain't lying.
Yeah.
Why you say that? You just can't say a woman messing with the driver. You gotta have proof, big dog.
No, just the way, like, it was just the way how they was talking. Like he was talking like he was on some flirty boy type mess, man. I could pick up on like vibes.
So you saw his eyes in the rear view looking at her?
Like the whole ride, they was mostly talking to each other. So
that's why you need to learn Spanish. That's the look.
No, he spoke English. He spoke English too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he speaks Spanish. He telling her, you know, whenever he go home, you know what I'm saying? I come get you. I come see you. You know, and that's why it's good to kind of know the language.
I'm telling you, got the game changes, boy. I swear to God, it changes when you learn Spanish. But
my husband is black, but I know Spanish, so it kind of like helps him out. So
see, I'm in a situation like your husband. I have my old lady speaks like she's Dominican, but she speaks perfect English. So I'm in that same thing where I have somebody who can do that too, and I can speak Spanglish. I'm basic, you know. I can get around, but I have a female Miyagi. When I say it wrong, hey, you saying it wrong. You say it like this. Dominicans speak like this. You talk. Look, she tell me all the time. You speak like a Haitian. Say it like this, and she teaching me how to say it like this and like this and like. And so that's a good thing when you have somebody like how you are with that. And I know Men on the Move. He lived with Dominicans for a long time. And a brother did a whole Spanish commercial. Big dog, when you gonna put your whole brother did a Spanish commercial? When you gonna put your Spanish commercial out?
I haven't seen Men on the Move since he was talking about. He's like, man, this is how you gonna leave me? I just want to be held that night. That's the last time I seen Men on the Move.
Yeah, Men on the Move say he just want. He being sincere. Man, he want to be held. Look, everybody asks me about Men on the Move. Why he want to be held that night?
Hell yeah, but I can't wait to get back to be held. God dang it! Y'all talking about?
Shoot, I can't wait to get back to DR too. I might check out Santiago just because homegirl said, "Oh, food's cheaper out there and shit." I'm like, all right.
Man, I got stuck. I made a video about me getting stuck out there in Santiago. Well, not technically. Santiago, I was stuck out there, but I had to go to Mocha. I had to go to Mocha and stay with some friends of mine, like some family of the people that I stay with now. Because I stayed out there, you know, chasing tail, trying to get, and I'm over here like talking to the concho, like, hey, bro, you ain't gonna come pick me up from out here? I'm not out here tonight, and then whatnot. I'm like, so I'm stuck out here in Santiago. No ride back to Sosua. So luckily, I had somebody, people that was close by. Like Mocha's like nothing but like 40 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah. My guys is over talking about let's go to Mexico. I said, she's like, I I'm only saying at the resort. I said the resort, you got to go check the city out. You got to leave the resort. So you get the real experience.
Some people are iffy about doing that because Mexico is like,
Like Roni, you've been to Mexico.
So. Yeah, I like Mexico. I don't know what y'all was saying. I had somebody.
I've been to Mexico. I've been to Temptations. That's where I went.
Oh man,
go ahead, Big Game.
Nah, I was just saying, oh man, the Temptation.
Oh, it wasn't like From Dusk to Dawn, huh?
Nah.
You got Temptations. I didn't like the crowd that was there. Temptations to me, you got to bring your own little. So if I went, my husband would go, and then I'll bring an extra female if I went back.
Oh man.
Hey, did you drop your channel? Because I don't want men. I don't want men asking for your channel, my sister. They're gonna be like, "What's the channel? What's the person's channel?"
It looks like it's highlighted right there under the video. It's Vibing with Misha _ It's the same as my YouTube. Yes, my YouTube is the same as my Instagram. Vibing with Misha _
Go follow everybody on the panel. Make sure you follow everybody on the panel. Got 200 and something in here, man. I appreciate that. It's a good thing because we're trying to grow. We're trying to grow everybody. Good look, if we don't grow, y'all gonna have me on my Umar Johnson.
Donations.
Hit that gifts. Look, gifts. Y'all want me to be on that? Look, big, look. We already got Big Game say it's too much in the community. Now, Big Game.
Yeah, and everybody in the chat, y'all sub up. Yo, Ronin, you always throw an epic live right before I fly out. And I'm flying out to Medellin on Tuesday.
Man, you got to let us know how it goes, man.
Yeah, y'all sub up. I'm gonna go live out there. Yo, you seen the goofies now see a grown gentleman, how grown men do it. You know what I'm saying? We ain't no broke ninjas over. Belly full, balls empty, Ronin. We ain't no broke ninjas over here. You know what I'm saying? We don't stay in five.
I see how you living, brother. Got some nice stuff, motorcycles, all kind of stuff. You're doing your thing, man. You're doing your thing.
Yeah, we don't stay in $25 a night hostels. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I have to go to Medellin. I haven't been to Medellin or Cartagena. I've been to Cali, Colombia, only because I had cosmetic surgery done. But definitely gotta go explore Colombia. I ain't gonna lie, the scopolamine thing is the reason why
Same.
God dang it, boy.
No, but Big Game, look, but hold on, but let's talk to Big Games because Big Games have been there. So Big Games, how can a person avoid being scoped?
It's safety in numbers, always. It's 8 of us going out there. So we got each other's back all the time.
Yeah, but how about if you don't got 8? Because normally what happens here in the States is like, let's just say me and my husband going out there. A lot of people say they going to do something, but they don't never do it. So when you end up at the airport, it's just you and your spouse there or you by yourself because a lot of people be bullcrapping. So what's another way to prevent getting scopolamine, like scope?
Don't put your drink in.
I mean, I do my part as a woman. I always, like, even if my husband say, "Oh, watch my drink, I'm going to the bathroom," I pour it out. Even though I was watching it, I could have been looking in my purse, looking for my lip gloss or something. When he comes back, I'm making him a new drink. So those are little things that I do.
Okay.
Listen, I'm 54 years old. My mother told me when I started hitting the club scene at 17, if you go to the bathroom and you got a drink, don't go back to that drink. Pour that drink out. Throw it away. I don't understand how these dudes, they go up in these clubs and whatever, and they leave their drink at the table and they come back to it.
Well, my husband leaves it there because I'm there, I'm saying.
But you got
that's a different story. That's a different story. But all these dudes that got scoped, and I'm not saying that it can't happen, because even when you use all the precautions, it can still happen. But most of these dudes that got scoped, they was moving stupidly.
But it's like you can get scoped by just kissing on her neck, sucking on her
neck, lips,
man
on the move.
And look, people getting scoped in United States.
Yeah,
DR.
It happened to the dude in Atlanta.
Vegas. The story in Vegas when the dude got scoped by the 2 girls.
Yeah, Miami had
they caught a body. They caught a body.
Yeah, they killed it, man. Shout out to my brother T-Mac. T-Mac always showing support. 999 super chat to the black content creators, man. I definitely appreciate that right there, my brother T-Mac. T-Mac always in the T-Mac and my brother B, man, always. Man, the brother turning. Wait, he said he turned 53 tomorrow. Man, shout out, man. Let me tell you, man. A lot of people die early, so let's enjoy the fact that we all still here. Living the life that we want to live. And I'm glad she got on here talking her truth, man. Like, I think that's an excellent thing because we need more of that. You know what I mean? A lot of women are too jealous for that kind of stuff. But if it helps your marriage, man, I'm all for it. I think it's a good thing.
And people ask me all the time, like, well, is your husband unhappy? I'm like, no, he's not unhappy, but we've been together 13 years and I kind of understand men. Like, we've been together 13 years and like I said, I got cosmetic surgery done because I wanted it done. So I look good, not to sound conceited, but I'm not ugly. So there's nothing wrong with me. But I do understand men. Like, it could be another bad John walking by and men naturally look. Like I'd rather my husband cheat in front of me than cheat behind my back. I'd rather go back home on a flight with my husband talking about it opposed to a female saying, oh, hey, Mish, yeah, I was at club such and such and I seen your man in a VIP with such and such. He not doing none of that here because he's getting it out his system out of the country. Like, yeah, we done it here in the States with people that I know and stuff like that. And we left it as that. But it's just better when we do it out the country. I mean, the attitudes are different and things like that. Like, I do see why men leave the Matrix.
Okay, wait. We can't glaze like that. Why you think men leave the Matrix from your take?
Women don't know how to cater to a man anymore. Women are the new men here in the States. Women talk down on men. Women don't respect men anymore here in the States. I'm Puerto Rican. My culture lacks a lot of that stuff too. But it's a lot of different reasons why they leaving here. Like women aren't what they used to be anymore. It's all washed up. I mean, the generations changed so much. You got little kids raising kids and like it's all messed up here.
Yeah, it's definitely look, I want y'all, I don't know why y'all can see this. Let me, because you just dropped the fact, but let me, and this woman says the same thing. I don't know if I let all y'all see it. Watch this right here. Look.
I'm so confusing today because we do live in a feminist society where women are given all kinds of equality and giving liberation or given agency to really do plenty of things, but there's still this innate desire to be treated with chivalry or to be treated as if you are a dainty, delicate, flower that actually needs protection, that needs provision. Like, and the thing is, like, how can you, if either you're equal, right? Like either you're equal or you're somebody that I need to protect. But like, you can't have it both ways. You can't want, okay, I'm doing my thing over here. I'm boss babe. I'm all these things. I can have my own money. I'm independent. But then now it comes to dating, you want the man to open the door. You want him to like completely pay everything. You want him to send you flowers, like these very old traditional roles that existed under chivalry. Mm-hmm. So it gets, and I've heard men say this, even something as simple as like men approaching women. This is a trend that I see all the time now, where women are coming online and be like, why aren't men approaching me? Like, I'm super confused. And I've seen countless men be like, well, y'all told us that you didn't want us to approach us. Y'all said that can be considered patriarchal. It's harassment. If a man approaches a woman and the woman doesn't find the man attractive, it's harassment. It's only chivalry if the woman finds that man attractive. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Now, look, I said that because it reminded me of what you were just saying, that it's kind of dead here. So I think any man would be lucky to have you as a woman, because you understand, like any man. And I think that, like, I'm telling you, you're what a man wants. If we had more women that thought like you in the United States, and I'm just not talking about an open relationship type thing, just your mindset, I think men wouldn't go anywhere. I don't think, because look, any of you brothers, would you leave if you had a woman that thought like that? Brothers ain't going nowhere.
Hell no.
You know what I'm trying to say? Brothers ain't going nowhere. No. So we need you on your channel to tout that message, because if you think that a man won't leave one of the greatest countries in the world to go to a developing country, you got another thing coming. And women, we gonna go where we celebrate it and not tolerate it. Shout out to the brother with the 1999 super chat, one of the best channels on. Oh man, I appreciate that, man. I definitely try, man. I definitely try, but I appreciate you guys.
Another thing she said that was very true is that men can't approach women here. And if they are allowing you to approach them, it's always like, you know, the women feel like the men should, oh, well, if we're dating, you got to take me to the Chanel store, or after our first date and I need help with my mortgage, I need you to do this. Like, men ain't obligated to do none of that shit. You pay your mortgage. You got to pay your mortgage because before he came into your life, you was paying it already, or you probably had somebody else paying it, but it ain't his responsibility. It's all messed up here. It's messed up here. It's messed up real bad. And what helped me is because I've been around a lot of relationships, and I'm talking about like people who got money, businesses, and behind the girl back while they out with me and my husband, the men that got all this money, he doing him. And I never ever wanted to be put in that situation. Like, my husband makes great money now. He owns a gym here in Harrowtown, Pennsylvania. And I never wanted to be put in a situation to where as though if he was out with his homies enjoying his night, he has to do something behind my back. You know, like now, like when he's out, people always say, you know, you got a good man. He always talks good about you. He always speaks about you. But my man is always the one to say, you know, if he goes to the strip club with his peoples, and, you know, if a girl approach him on some trying to spit game to him, he'd be like, you know, my BITCH is home. You know, like, if you really about that life, let me know, because I'll bring her. You know, he's not doing things behind my back.
I'm impressed. Look, Misha, you got a lot of fans. You got a lot of fans over here.
I can't see the chat. I'm on my cell phone, but I didn't even try to look at the chat.
Well, you got a lot of fans, and all the brothers are saluting you. Look, they're saying Misha. Look, Misha 2028. Damn, they want you to run the president. God damn.
Hey, Ronin, another thing, man.
Like, man, you got my vote.
They give me
I was saying another thing, like when I was in the mall like yesterday, bro. So there was so many women with all their cleavage out, man.
I'm sorry, Avery, not to cut you off, but I really appreciate the chat and things like that. And that's one of the reasons why I come on YouTube, is because I feel welcome with everybody on here. I don't have a lot of friends here because of that.
Oh man,
well, you didn't come here being confrontational. You didn't come here like that. You just came and you was yourself. You shared your story, how you view the world, and that was that. I mean, it wasn't you know that. So everybody's definitely supporting you. We got another super chat, my brother right here, 499, one of the members. Man, I definitely appreciate it. Realest YouTuber spitting. Man, I appreciate that, man. We just here, man. Now, look, brother say you a unicorn. Like, and look, yeah, brother say you out here like Sasquatch. Brother say you like the beef jerky commercial, like Sasquatch. No, and look, there's some real ones. They do have some real chicks out here that's definitely doing it. Oh, okay, we got my brother Paul. Man, wait, shout out Paul.
Oh, that's my friend Paul right there. That's my guy. Wait,
I told you. I don't know if that was. Wait, that's a different Paul. That ain't the Paul I know.
Hey, Ronin, I tell Paul about you all the time. He's the one I was talking about. He be trying to get me to go to Asia. Him right there. So
Asia works. Man, salute, Paul. How you doing, big dog?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, hey, Ronin, man. Yeah.
What's going on, Paul?
Man,
Paul,
hey guys.
I thought you was my other white friend named Paul. He comes through.
No, man, that's dude. That's like fucking Mexico, Paul.
Yeah. No, you know him. That's it. But don't let's try not to curse him. I don't want to go yellow. But that Paul is my boy, man. Okay, that's my dog. Okay.
He knows something. He's been. I heard him before through Avery, man. He's been driving the trucks up and down. You know, he's got girls here. He's got girls there. You know, it's cool.
Yeah. Look, I won't lie to you. This lifestyle is a good lifestyle, but it's not for everybody. I was talking to a guy yesterday. Y'all can respond, Paul, any one of you. One of the guys I was talking to yesterday told me he just trying to find a regular woman. He don't want to talk to all kind of women. He ain't with no mangoes. He said, look, man, I just want a good wifey type to cook for me every day. And I said, hey, man, you take your time, date a bunch. I don't want to date a bunch. Men on the move, starting pro. We think about a cat like that, man.
I mean, one of my boys is pretty much the same way. Some dudes are just like that, man. They probably either they got kids or they probably want to leave a legacy or generation, so they just want one woman and they want to live life and do things special with that one woman, and then you got other guys that, like me, they want some eye candy, around there. Different.
Well, look, I'm mixed. I want both of them. I just want look, I'm mixed breed. I want it all. A lady told me that before, a woman I was dating. I'm like, damn, what you want? She said, I want everything that I can get. I want everything. Mm-hmm. I broke up with her the next day. I'm like, I'm gone. I'm out of here. Oh, you want everything? I can't give you everything. I can't give you everything you want. You know what I'm saying? This woman wanted me to be everybody. I ain't Superman. You know what I'm saying? No, I can't do that. And look, if a woman want to be Superwoman with me, then maybe I'll be Clark Kent or Superman. But if you don't want to do nothing for me, why you want me to be Superman? Man, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And plus, a lot of women think, women want Clark Kent. They don't want Superman. They want Clark to be, how Clark, you look at Clark Kent and Superman, right? Now, this is my drunk logic. Clark Kent was always there to Lois. He's doing everything. He's pandering to her, do it. Lois Lane ain't want no Clark Kent. Who Lois wanted? Superman. Superman out there trying to save the world, trying to do everything he can. He's about himself. That's what she wants. So men got two choices. It could be Clark Kent or Superman.
I'll take. Yeah. All right, Ronin, go ahead.
No, that's what it is. You can go ahead.
I'll choose to be Batman. Because Superman was a simp too.
Yeah, go ahead. That's what this channel about. I love it. Go ahead, big game.
You know what I'm saying? Batman told Superman, he said Wonder Woman want the bat. He don't want nobody who thinks he's a Superman want to save all these women out here. Wonder Woman want to be with the bat.
Hey, Ronin.
Go ahead, Paul.
I like the Batman Superman analogy. I like to share one thing with you guys. In Korea, I was dating this not a hot girl, dude, like a model level woman, right? And she would tell me like she doesn't want a prince. She wants a knight. Because a prince has a lot of attitude and feels full of himself.
Oh,
okay.
But
the knight treats a woman like she's the woman. So I don't know, man. Maybe a lot of women feel like her. I don't know, man. Maybe they want that feeling, like to be treated like they're the only woman. I don't know, man.
Well, I like what my sister on the panel saying, but I usually don't listen to women. I usually don't. But look,
you really don't. So
I never really do it. Yeah, for me, like, listen, she might be changing me.
Who you telling? I usually don't like to listen to nothing what women got to say.
Yeah, we usually don't look. This real talk. My mama told me this last week. She said, "You such a misogynist." I'm like, what? Because anytime you say stuff about, my mom was watching The View, and I was like, oh Lord, I'm gonna throw up with the Goldberg braids. I was like, look, I was like on Don't Be a Menace. I hate Whoopi Goldberg black lips. My mom got so mad with me because I was like, I don't like Whoopi Goldberg. But like, I wasn't even trying to say it in a bad way. But my mom looked at me and say, "You're such a misogynist." I'm like, I'm a misogynist because I want men to be happy. Because she see, bro, look, I spread the gospel when I'm in America, like John the Baptist. I walk around telling guys about a better life that they can have over here, wherever I'm at, bro. I walk around, instead of a Bible, I got a passport in my hand. And I'm trying to tell guys, hey, bro.
But
there's
Ronin, man.
Life.
Yeah, Ronin, bro. Dude, this is what I tell Avery, man. I mean, I'm not trying to diss anybody. Like, I'm not about that, man. But what I keep telling Avery, man, is a lot of dudes living abroad, dude, they have like fucking retire. I'm sorry, I swore again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead. Look, you good.
I apologize, man. A lot of guys living abroad, man, they have like retirement funds, dude.
Yeah.
They're like older dudes. Like they've had jobs, like whether it be in the private sector or whether it be like working for the federal government, dude, they're like getting money from the US.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's quite easy to live abroad when you're taking down like $2K or $3K a month from the US government. But dude, if you're like a young dude, you don't have that source of income, you can't just like, piss off to like a different country and chill. It doesn't work like that. You know that.
Nah, you're right. I tell guys that it took me, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you because I don't have a military. A lot of guys think I was in the military. I'm not in the military. Shout out to my military brothers. What you just said is 100% right. Me and Men on the Move talk about this a lot. It took me to being 40 years old before I was able to do it. And yeah. I did it through real estate. It took me to being 40 years old where I can kind of do what I want. So it definitely, you gotta have a plan. But what platforms like this and other platforms is good. We can show you kind of a shortcut. I try to teach guys because a lot of guys, they don't like telling people how to go up the plantation. I tell dudes about real estate, faceless AI. I tell dudes ways that they can make money because the system wants you just working like a cog in the wheel. There's other ways that you can make. Yeah, the system wants us to be cogs. There's other ways that you can make money. Like I was just talking about this a little earlier. I made a faceless YouTube channel about music. Dude, I got AI blues songs that's bringing in so much money a month. I couldn't even believe it. It make the RonintheTraveler channel look like a crack house compared to the things that you can get other ways. So it's just somebody helping guide you and you putting in the work. Like a lot of guys don't want to put in the work. I tell dudes this, man, you can use these AI and create these channels. And as long as you putting the videos out, you can make some money from it. Good money.
Hey, Ronin, may I ask how old are you currently, man?
I'm 46. I make 47 June the 5th. And that's pretty old, man. That's pretty old. It took me a while.
I think I can say like pretty legitimately we're in the same generation, man.
Yeah, Generation X.
Yeah, you're an X or two, just like me, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. So I mean, what you just told me about, like, how can I say, man, like, taking advantage of the technology for an income stream. That's awesome, dude. That's totally awesome, man.
Dude, it works, man. Let me tell you, I'm telling you, look, I have a friend. This is real talk. One of my good friends on YouTube. He makes, y'all won't believe this. He makes $10,000 a month off of Sanford and Son. He'd use AI videos he put up Sanford and Son videos, and the AI talks to AI, and people watch that. The truth about Sanford and Son. So you can make a lot of money. I'm not saying it's gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? But you can make a lot of money with the AI right now. And I'm telling guys, evergreen content like the music, you can make a country music channel right now. AI will make it. You can use Udio or Suno, put songs in there and put it and make a channel, and it plays forever. It's evergreen, and you'll make a lot of money with your travel. And you know what the biggest travel channels are right now? Is not what we're doing right now, right here. It's AI travel channel. A lot of guys are using InVideo, and InVideo are making travel channels. I don't know if y'all saw this yet. If you don't believe me, look on YouTube. You'll see a lot of travel channels. They use a woman with her boobs out or whatever, and they say the truth about Kenya, and it'll be AI. So now people use the AI to do these things, So I tell dudes now who's coming out, say, hey, don't make Travel Channel like we doing. Use the AI, and you'll grow bigger, because this space it's not where you want to be at. You can not. It's a good space. It's good things, but you want to make some serious money. You make this kind of Travel Channel, and you will grow.
Dude, I hear
this world.
Hey, Ronan, I hear you, man. But dude, what about like I mean, I totally understand what you're saying, dude, but I mean, I think you got to admit, dude, we were talking about, dude, is like bypassing a career. I think what you're talking about is bypassing a quote unquote legitimate career. To just
it depends. It all depends.
Dude, you're talking about getting money off the internet and avoiding having a legitimate job, dude. That's what you're talking about.
No. I'm saying, listen. Now remember, we gotta put it. Let me bring it to the forefront. I'm talking about a person who don't want to do that anymore in the United States, but want to have a career like that. Like what I did, I was a person who lived it. I got tired.
He froze. Looks like Ronin froze.
Yeah, I know. Ronan was spitting some facts and it froze.
Yeah, he's about to spit some facts.
Hey, what happened to Ronan?
He froze up, but we're gonna keep it going until he comes back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody hit the like button, because Ronan's
hit
over
the
here.
like button, y'all.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel.
But,
For sure.
we gotta let Paul know what the story was for you, because you kind of missed he came shortly after the video.
Hey, what's your name again? What's your name? Avery? Who are you, man?
Oh my god. Yeah. Remember, Paul, we on a YouTube live. It's not no regular hangout. We're on a YouTube live.
No, dude, I'm just being myself, dude. I don't know. I've never done this before, dude. This is my first time, Avery.
Okay, so what brings you here?
Say what?
What brings you to the channel?
Oh, I mean, through my good friend Avery, man. Dude, me and Avery are like good friends, dude.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
But I'm saying, so that's, I mean, do you know the topic? Do you know what goes on?
That's what we're trying to.
About?
Yeah, of course, dude. I mean, the topic is like kicking it overseas. Yeah.
No, it's called What's Going On in the DR.
Yeah, we're talking about some of these crash out YouTubers. Do you know about these guys?
Yeah. Hey, man. Do you know about that motherfucker who? I'm sorry, bad language.
Yeah,
I apologize. I apologize. Hey, do you guys know about that dude who like was messing around with people in the Philippines, and now he's facing like 25 years in prison, in Filipino prison?
Who's he talking about? Johnny Somali?
No,
I think was that the dude you was talking about earlier, Games?
No, that well, this is not a profanity word, so I'm going to use it. That retard is in Korea. But the guy I'm talking about, man,
you can't use that word either.
Say what?
Yeah, YouTube
you can't use that word either.
It's like hate speech.
Yeah, you got to stay away from the R word, stay away from the curse words, stay away from LGBT language. You know, the alphabet.
I mean, I thought we were all Americans in America. What's going on?
Yeah, but YouTube, this is YouTube, and YouTube has a lot of guidelines.
Yes, that's why we're not like on some WhatsApp call, Paul.
Okay, yeah. I understand. I got it. I got it.
Things you say can be considered as hate speech. So
I understand.
You put that out there.
Okay, thank you. Now I understand. Thank you. Johnny Somali in Korea. Another example of a foreigner going to a very specific culture where people interact with each other in a very specific way. And he brings his Western complete Western nonsense to an Asian country. I mean, it's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. That guy's pathetic. He's a clown. He's a total clown, man. Hey, Avery. I guess it's just me and you, man.
Yeah, because I think everybody's getting off because. Hey, yo, Paul, hop off the live.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I thought he was drinking because when he called me an hour ago.
I didn't want to go too far with him because this is Ronin's platform.
Hey, no, I'm back, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, good. We tried to keep it going and keep it clean.
Man, I'm glad you did, man. Boy, my internet, I don't know what. I'm in the DR. I didn't hear the rest that Paul had said. Avery, that's your boy, big dog.
He's a party dude, man. So
yeah,
I'm saying
what happened to my boy Men on the Move? Where Men on the Move went?
I don't know. Maybe his connection cut out.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't know.
Somebody said Paul Center Part 2. No, we was trying to just
Paul look a little creepy to me, big dog. I ain't trying to disparage the brother, but had that long hair, Avery. Don't go out with Paul.
He could. I invited him to the line to check out what we were talking about.
So I got you. Look, Men on the Move. Look, Men on the Move. Look, I told Avery he don't want to go out with Paul at night.
Yeah, man. I had to get a break from the.
Yeah, look. I'm glad, bro.
Yeah, because I was trying to help him. Like, bro, that's not the topic, bro.
No, man. Look. Shout out.
Ronin, I tried to keep it clean because it's your channel, but my channel, I would have flamed them.
Yeah, I would have flamed him too, big dog.
Look, bro, I
flame him up.
No, Paul, no, because Ronin thought it was the other Paul.
I thought it was the other Paul. I ain't know it was Vampire in Crooklyn.
Man, bro, like I was, my tolerance level was getting here. I was like, man, let me just go ahead and sign
Hey, bro,
off.
y'all equal. Look, brother Roy, no, man, I just left Santo Domingo. I'm in the Sioux right now. I guess you can call this the Sioux. Yeah, I haven't did that, man. Shout out to the $2 super chat. NVIDIA, yeah, NVIDIA AI is, man, it's bonkers. Just stuff you could do with that. Yeah, man, but I didn't know what he was saying, but he's talking about working a job. Look, ain't nothing wrong with working a job. I'm just like, let's just start that right here. If you have a job that you like or a career, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like, Avery, you like your job. What we talk about is other ways that you probably can make some money and add to it. I don't tell people to quit their job. What I tell people, because anybody who watched my channel know I had multiple jobs, and I piled up enough money. He said, "Hold on,
looking at these comments, man.
Oh, they going RuPaul. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie, brother Harold Look, I don't like to disparage people. I don't like to disparage people, man.
Paul must have been a little drunk or something, bro. Because he's not like that. He go. I ain't trying to put his business out there, but he's going through some things right now.
Yeah, we can tell Paul going through a few things, man. I bet. Look, I ain't gonna diss that, man. Cause look, I don't like.
Like he's been watching the live. He probably just decided to hop on because the link was up.
Yeah, that's on me. I gotta watch who get the link, big dog.
I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
like,
dude.
Dude,
I know I got long hair.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't like to disparage nobody. But Paul a little bit different.
Yeah,
Paul was a troll. Look, Paul a little bit different, man. Paul.
I think he was just trying. I don't know. Probably he was trying to fit in too hard. I don't know.
Maybe so. He might come back tomorrow. Hey, dude, I didn't mean any problems. Dude. Remember the white guy that be on Martin? I'm going crazy. Gina's going crazy. Paul. Yeah, this whole freaking party's going crazy.
But when he traveled, like he told me his traveling stories, like Asia's his spot. So Like when it comes to DR, he don't really know. You know what I mean? It's for the brothers be at.
Paul ain't gonna fit in DR.
He ain't gonna fit in it.
I know.
Wait. Time out. He might get them Haitians over there. It is.
Hey, you got Army Guy Travels, and he fit in.
Hey,
he be over there with flip flop.
Yeah, shout out to Army Guy. Where is Army Guy? I ain't see that cat.
He's over in Southeast Asia somewhere.
Dan, you right, Army Guy. But then Army Guy Travels not as bad as Paul. I don't think. I don't know though. I don't know.
It's easy to forget about, the white brothers over there in DR, man, because we be with the brothers a lot of the time, but it's a section for them boys too, man. Be over there, whatever. I don't even know what club they'd be in, but it'd be a bunch of them.
There's a lot of white cats here.
Paul so used to talking on the WhatsApp, so that's why he kept. I was like, bro, this is not WhatsApp, this is YouTube.
Yeah, Paul got to come back to the world, big dog. Paul got to come back.
You can talk on WhatsApp like that.
Are you trying to tell me? It's a career, Ronan. Yeah, dude. Gina's going crazy. Pam's going crazy. The whole damn party's going crazy.
I made him subscribe to your channel, though.
Yeah. Damn. Okay, Bob. The whole party's going crazy, dude. The whole party's going crazy. You know what I got from him? Hey, bro, while the brother was talking, that's what I thought about Bob off of Martin. Bob. Yeah, what I thought about Bob. Gina's going crazy. Martin bust through Gina and over that police stripper. The stripper going crazy.
I thought thinking about Shaggy, right?
Shaggy. Like it was funny. Like Gaines trying to tell him, "Do you know what the topic is about?"
Yeah, bro.
I'm trying to help him.
No, dude.
You know the chat.
Gina, look. Gaines tell him. Gaines say, "Hey, man, you know what we talking about? Gina's going crazy." Hey, hold on, man. What you doing, big dog? I don't mean to curse, but Gina's going effing crazy.
My bad. I didn't mean to swear.
Now hey, Paul must have got the chat lit. They cracking jokes.
Like T-Mac say, the hammer pants on, going crazy with the boots on. Hey, bro, it must be a black thing. It must be a black thing. That's what I thought about. While I was listening to Paul talk, I was thinking about that dude. Yeah, I was thinking what I was thinking
Avery, dude. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, the Avery friend.
He doesn't know me from the space, from another channel. I'm like,
oh man, look. Hey, bro, you never know who be in the travel space. That's the crazy thing. The travel space, brothers laughing that day, bro. Hey man, I don't mean no harm, y'all. I'm just saying. That remind me of that remind me of that Martin episode when I saw Paul, man. And look, I don't have nothing against my
I thought it was the other Paul, Tucker Paul, man.
Hey, bro, I thought it was the other Paul.
Oh, this dude.
But then look, he knew the other Paul. He knew him. He like, nah, that's not me. You talking about the other Paul that go to Mexico? I'm like, damn, he know it. No, but it made me think, how big is the other Paul? I didn't know the other Paul was that known. I mean, I haven't seen him in a while. That brother was out there, I ain't seen him.
That's when he was talking about what's that app? Talking about edible arrangements or something like that. Remember, Ronan?
Yeah. The brother was like, man, look. So that Paul too. Look, same thing happened with my white brothers when they
come over here. Paul, man.
Shout out to the brothers. Them brothers come on sometime, bro, and they be on some other stuff. And the brothers get them in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
The chat roasted me. I was like,
yeah. Dang, but Avery, bro, we definitely got to hear more about the woman. I dropped the link. I'm gonna drop the link again, bro. Paul was into the line. Man, let me tell you, bro, that happened because look, I'm in the Dominican Republic. This is just cut off for no reason. You know what's crazy? Everybody else, my old lady and them got power in the house. I'm the only one lost power. I'm like, what the hell happened? The generator ain't kick on, no, none of that. It just was me. So let me drop the link, man. I'll let some other brothers get on here, man.
Yeah, I guess everybody want to get on now.
No, but let me tell you, man. we had 220. Paul got on here. We dropped the 160. Paul, yeah, dude, ladies, dude. I'm about to come in here and kill your stream, dude. Bro, that must be some white supremacy. That's white. Paul coming here with that white supremacy. I'm about to kill your space, dude. Protect the space. Damn, Avery, bro, I let the man on because that's your friend.
I was like, vibe.
Nah, because like when you was talking to him, it was like okay,
nah,
when your screen, and I guess he was trying to talk the games and been on the move, and it just wasn't going as planned. I was like,
Paul was like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna tell you, you can't have no job at Pizza Hut, man. Ronan, you trying to say a job?
I did the right thing. I was like, Paul, get off the line, bro. Just get off the line.
Dude, you can't have a job at Pizza Hut, guy. You know what I'm saying? Ronan, you really trying to tell him to quit that job at Pizza Hut? You really trying to tell him like, what? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh man. But look, that's entertainment. Not to me, that's good entertainment. That's it. We ain't gotta crash out. We let other people do it. We ain't gotta crash out. We let Paul crash out. That's what it is. So I'm gonna drop the link again, man. I'll let 2 or 3 people get on, man. Just wanted to get on. Man, a lot of y'all watch this video, man. We got like 1,500 views, man. That's good. I think that's a great thing, man. When brothers watch the stream like that and come through, a lot of y'all came in with super chats, man. I appreciate it. And I ain't on here begging. I'm not on here telling you none of this stuff, man. I definitely appreciate that. This is a good thing. And make sure you subscribe to the guys. Man, we in the building. What's up, my brother? We got brother.
Shout out Charlie Chan. Charlie Chan,
bro.
Man, chilling. How you doing, Ronan? It's been a while.
Man, that's good. Man. You got the floor, big dog. You got the floor.
Man, first off, I want to, you know me, man. If you remember, man, I always start off with giving you your flowers, man. I
appreciate that.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you know, but you got a couple subsidiary channels. You know what I mean? That you inspired, and me being one of them, bro. So I really appreciate you, man. Like the other day, I got to ask you about that too, because the other day somebody was asking who Ronan was. I was like, if you don't know Ronan and you in the DR space, that's kind of crazy. And they was like, well, if you had to describe him, how would you describe him? I would say, I don't know. I think I would describe him as the godfather of Santo Domingo. Somebody was like, you know what? That's a good name. So my question to you is like, how you feel about that?
Hey, bro, you know what? A lot of cats. I was in Santo Domingo day before yesterday, and every man that I met, clear as day, told me, "You brought me here."
Yeah, for real.
Every man I met, wherever I was at, from the airport to the Airbnbs to restaurant, hey man, you brought me here. So that's cool. That's good. Like that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be bringing cats. I bought a lot of cats there, and other people doing it now. So yeah, I take that. That's what's up. Santo Domingo is an awesome
never want to call a man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, but I'm just saying. I think that's a good thing. We all are people adding something to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I never want to call a man anything that he wouldn't want to be called. Like you said, no, I'm not cool with that. No, I wouldn't. Like it's never meant in disrespect. Like it's some black people that I won't call black men that I won't call brothers because I feel like they'll take it offensively. You know what I mean? So I just want to make sure that we on par with that. But it's official, guys. Ronan is the godfather of Santo Domingo.
Oh yeah, man. I take that, man. I love Santo Domingo.
Yeah, I think I love. I mean, I love it too, man. And that's because of you, man. Like I said, when you start, for sure. Salute. Like when you,
I take that.
When you started doing content on Santo Domingo, when nobody doing content,
nobody doing it like that.
So for sure.
They wasn't doing it how we like to see, people talk about Santo Domingo. Like, I think that's one of the things that a lot of people like about you, Ronan, man. You ain't soft in this space. A lot of men are very soft, and they cater to women and the way women think about things. So they're not going to be honest and cutthroat and raw for men. How we like to be talking like, oh, the women are out here. You get women this way. You need to move out here, move it this way with your money. A lot of the content that you've been finding beforehand was real estate, talking about food, restaurant, and you wasn't hearing none of the other stuff that men wanted to hear. And I think that's what really got dudes that come to you, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that.
Like,
and I want us to win. I want us to win, man. Brother say he went there. Let me tell you, Santo Domingo is awesome. Bro, look, I was with a dude the other night in Santo Domingo. And when I tell you this man was with a woman so beautiful, I go to the bathroom, right? And this cat walk in behind me. I'm looking behind him like, hey man, what you doing? He come in there, he put his hand on my shoulder. He like, hey man, I have never had this experience. It remind me of coming to America. There's some guy I met in the bathroom. He like, hey man, because of you, I'm meeting a woman like, man, I say, bro. All I told him was, don't fall in love, don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep, because there's multiple women like this, but he felt phenomenal. And that's all I ever cared about, is us to live the best life that we possibly can. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
For a black man to be free, or white man, whatever you are,
And that's not selfish. I don't call that selfish, man. I call that you doing what you got to do to be happy, because nobody comes to you to pay your bills. Nobody comes to you when you got to go through all these medical issues that you got to go through. But so many people got so many things to say when you're out there living your life the way that you choose to live your life.
Yeah, that's true. That's facts. That's fact. I just do it. That's good. And look, I love hearing Sosua too, man. Sosua is just I have never seen as many happy men as I ever see. Look, Santo Domingo is a different animal with women.
Mm-hmm.
But here I saw a lot of guys coming, even they coming for the weekend. They had a good time. And look, and I'm gonna get Big Gaines later on to talk about this, because he's been coming here a long time, so he knows a lot more probably than I do about Sosua. But Sosua too has its place. I always tell people to go to both. And right now, I'm putting together a tour. I'm going to go to multiple Dominican cities that we've never seen before. That's the next thing. We did Santo Domingo. We do Sosua. I'm about to hit every little town, and I'm going to show it to people where they can see what Dominican Republic has. So it's going to be a great thing, man. But y'all go ahead, whoever got the floor.
Yo, man, on the move. It's Roy, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, what up, Roy?
What up, man? I'm in Santo Domingo right now, Fontini.
Okay, damn, that's what's up, Roy.
Yeah, man. I just wanted to shout out y'all brothers. But yeah, I'm about to head out. I'm about to go to like one of the clubs and shit.
Well, look, Roy, let me ask you how you like Santo Domingo so far?
Oh man, I love it. I told Man on the Move all the time. Like I did Sosua, that shit is, not for me no more. Once I got a piece of Santo Domingo, that's it. I go to Sosua here and there though.
What about let's try not to curse as much, but look, what do you like about Santo Domingo?
To me, it's a lot of things to do.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of things to do. And how the ladies treat you out there? How the ladies treat you out there?
I get treated very well.
Oh yeah, you sound brother. You sound confident, brother. Sound like Billy D. Brother sound like Billy D on that Coke 45 commercial. I treat you very well when I drink Coke 45. So yeah, I know you're doing good, brother. I like that.
So good, man.
So brother, have you been to Mixer yet? You been to Mixer on the Monday?
No, I haven't been to the Mixer, but I've been everywhere else. The White Club.
Okay.
Rise,
yeah.
Club. I've been to the regulars.
Yeah, you been to Paris Bar? I like Paris Bar.
No, I never been there.
Yeah, bro, I used to go to that Jet Set Club a lot before it, man, RIP to all them people lost their lives at Jet Set Club, man. I used to like that spot, man. That was a place that I went to, and a Dominican person sent me there. So, man, RIP to them people lost their lives to it, man. A lot of people lost their lives, but I used to like that place, man. But make sure you, man, hit the Paris Bar, and on a Monday night, definitely hit Mixer, man. You'll have a good time. Yeah, VIP Mixer. Is out in Santo Domingo Este? Mommy, no, give me some ice. Yeah,
Big Roy. Roy, I'm gonna hit you up and let you know when I'm back. I'm definitely trying to hit back in the country in another 2 months or so.
Big Roy, look, we all need to go out. Let's go do something. Men on the Move, Big Roy. Look, let's go to Santo Domingo. Anybody, let's all toss it up. Let's go have a good time in Santo Domingo too, man.
Yeah. I thought you was out here now.
I was, man, and I came I came to the North Coast because I have some Airbnb business. That's another the thing I do. I do Airbnb videos for the owners, and that's another thing. Once you get a YouTube channel and is making money, Airbnb people reach out to you. That's another avenue to make money. That it's a good. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. It brings in some good money when you get a big audience, and because think about it, you're helping people. You're telling people where to stay at in these countries. So big gains while you're in Medellin, film where you staying at, and then maybe you can do something with the owner and say, hey man, I'm gonna put your stuff out there. I'm a content creator. Look, I made a video with us on here talking live stream, talking about I need to do like a hair transplant. Look, I was like, man, my hair thinning a little bit at the look. A company here in the DR was like, hey, you want a hair transplant? They're like, hey, if you like, so the people watch your channel, so they're like, if you really want a hair transplant, we will pay for it for you. And you all have to, so you don't have to pay. I heard Snoop Dogg say this a long time ago. When you start creating stuff, people will pay you to do it. So that's a whole nother avenue to make money right there. So big gains, all you guys that got channels, if you going to Medellin, going anywhere, film where you at, even if you don't put it out, you can come to the owner and then say, hey man, I'll do this right here, and you can make a deal.
Yeah. Ronin, you know the brother Strictly Travel, the African brother?
Nah, I don't really
I don't know about knowing.
But for me, I just being like Sasua and shit. I used to be a Sasua, so I don't really.
When I was in Santo Domingo, in February. Okay. So, you know, I was hanging out with him, and we went to Club Mixer. Yeah. We went to this lounge. The thing I didn't know Mixer pops off on a Monday night.
Monday night is the night. Yeah.
Monday Mixers.
Monday Mixers.
Oh. Yeah, because it was kind of empty in there when I went. And I went to Paris. We went to Paris Lounge. I went there by myself on Saturday. But I got sick, so I had to leave early. But we went back on Sunday. Sunday was kind of light, but Saturday was popping in Paris Lounge.
Yeah, Saturday pops. Look, Mixer pops on a Monday. I went to look. I was living for 8 months right around the corner from VIP Mixer. I was staying in this place called Torres Catalanas. I had a place on the ocean for like $800 a month. That was counting the light bill. So I stayed there for a while, and I made a mistake and went to Mix on the wrong day. I'm like, man, this place is corny. Man, this is people told me to come in, and I made a mistake and went there on a Monday, and all hell broke loose on a Monday. It was cutting up. Women was doing things, and you can leave there with anybody you want. That real talk. So Monday is the night that you go to Mixer. It's definitely the night. And now I know the owners of Mixer. They actually want me to throw a big party there. They asking me right now, bro, you need to throw up. And this big club in Punta Cana want me to throw a party, and I might do it for the brothers. But I'm trying to get them. Look, I'm not a Dominican. I'm an American. So everything got to benefit my people first. If it's gonna benefit my people, then we aboard. I'm from black man. I'm gonna benefit my people first before I benefit Dominicans. That's just me. Then we could do a deal. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
What club you talking about in Punta Cana? Because I was just there too.
Well, I don't want to put it out yet. Yeah, I don't want to put it out. I'm gonna put it out once we do a deal. It's one of the biggest hip hop type clubs there. They want me to host a party because they see I got a big Facebook group with almost 9,000 people in it on my YouTube channel. It's big, so they want me to do it. They reached out to me. I wasn't even looking at that, but they reached out to me. They want me. I was like, look, okay, we make it do something, but I want to be able to film it. I want the YouTube guys that do come. They should be able to film the content too. These are things I'm negotiating. I want to be able to film the content, but let's say big games coming. You guys got YouTube channels. You should be able to film the content that's in there. If you got women in there, you in the club, you over here, you know what it's about. You should be able to film that. Whatever. So we're in negotiations about money. It's gonna be it's something that's gonna be good. I think that it's gonna be great. You know what I'm saying? Because we look like we're gonna do this deal. Like I think it's gonna be a good thing for all of us. You know,
Punta is good because filming content because like I said, I was just there and I did a lot of good. I got a lot of good content on Punta Cana.
Yeah.
So you go there and check that out. And I had the best of both worlds because a friend of mine was staying at the Hard Rock Resort, so he gave me a guest pass, so I had full access to that. So I finished that, and I had my own Airbnb over in the back by the casino back there.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, man. Let me get this
Wait a
brother.
minute.
Look, let me get brother. Shout out, Mr. 49. Look, Susu out of control. Is that the meaning? Out of control. Punta Cana. This whole damn DR is out of control. Oh, Bob. Shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob. Shout out to Bob, aka Paul. But that's funny, man. You got me laughing about that. And that's black culture, man. We
shout out to Bob.
We some good people, man. Shout out to Bob, man. We some good people, man.
I guess that's his new name in the space, Bob.
That way, see, you just christened him Bob.
Gina's
out of control. Yeah. Look, Gina's out of control. Pam's out of this whole damn party's out of control. Hey, brother. Look, this brother saying that. Hey, I'm thinking about opening up one in Santo Domingo, man. I need me a good damn shrimp po' boy when I'm in Santo Domingo, man. I need me a good one with some good gumbo and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that sounds
right.
good. I might go get one of those when I leave. God damn it!
Yeah, I need to get with Flip. I'm gonna go holler at Flip tomorrow. Flip, man, come on, man. Can we get a Ronin? Can we get a Ronin sandwich, man? Shrimp po' boy. Come on, man. I'm gonna get with Flip tomorrow. I'm gonna go over there. Flip, put that Ronin on the menu, big dog.
Right.
Yeah. Put that Ronin. The shrimp po' boy, fried. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it like that, big
man.
Dog.
Y'all, boy, I know y'all done had them peanut butter habanero wings over there. At
yeah. Flip flop, man.
Oh, I had the wings, Rona. You saw me eating them wings.
Yeah. I saw it.
Hey, Ronald, like I look back, Avery, and that girl's feeding Avery them wings.
Yeah, I give Avery this. Avery was the bottom account. Brother, you ain't gonna stop the buy. He was buy from account. Look, Avery was I gotta get Avery this. Avery, you was happy. Oh, girl she wasn't bad looking, Avery. She was a good looking chick. So, and I saw you was happy. So I said, man, take your time. But look, Avery, there's so many chicks. So Avery, she was from like Santiago, huh?
Yeah, remember? You was like, yeah, man, she a baddie.
No, look. So Avery, where you meet her at on one of the dating sites?
Yeah,
that brother Avery looked happy. Avery looked happy. Like, hey, bro, ain't nothing like clapping some cheeks and make a black man happy. I don't give a damn.
Hey, Ron, remember we were sitting there when I was waiting for the taxis. Ron was like, "Oh yeah, this is the perfect time. Let that werewolf out, big dog." Him and Sarge was laughing.
Yeah. We was out. Shout out Sarge and Sewell. We was out there, Avery. I think Sarge called you a ride or whatever.
Yes, next time I come, I have a taxi or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that was up, man. So when you went back, she stayed with you some more. She left.
No, she stayed the whole time.
Okay, brother. When that clapping the cheek.
Chan know about the story. Chan already know.
Nah, but look, sometimes you get these chicks. The chicks that come stay with you, bro, and after that you don't have no look. I done had so many chicks that come stay with me for a week or something, and I like them. I go back to America or something for whatever reason. I forget about them. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like. That's how you got to be because they're not going nowhere. Let me tell you, they're not going. I'm telling you how much you like this chick, bro. Look, you want to be a real cat. You got to be like, it ain't nothing to cut that trick off. Like you got to be like that. Like,
can I ask you a question, Ronnie?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Do you advise talking to him when you leave and come back to the States?
Oh man, come on.
Well, it depends on the one.
Hey, only a hit dog holler now.
The brother said Avery, look. Brother said Avery got that Kool-Aid smile on his face. Look, it depends on the chick. I've had many of them, and look, the brother giving you props for that. Look, there's plenty of them that I have just cut off and never talked to again. I had one name was Keisha, right? And let me tell you, I met her on Dominican Republic. Keisha was fine as hell, but every picture she had, She in the Airbnb by a pool. I'm like, I know you broke. And listen, so I know. I saw her house with that. She was a 10-roof princess. Ain't no way in hell you can afford
10-roof princess.
Yeah, she a 10-roof. She a 10-roof princess. How you at Casa Linda and Ocean Village every day? And then how you there every day? Every picture she was at, and she tried to tell me she wasn't no working girl. And so no, man, you got to cut them off. Go ahead, Big Game.
I said maybe she was cooking for brother.
She was cooking all right, cooking them cheeks.
She was cooking all right. He said she was cooking them.
She was cooking them cheeks. And look, here's the thing. Let me tell you how crazy these chicks are. Once I cut that off, I had my fun. I ain't gonna lie. Me and her did WWE wrestling. I had my fun. But after that, probably 2 days later, this chick put on her profile a whole nother American cat. He on that head like this. He had a whole yeah, man. So these chicks, bro, these chicks ain't don't listen to these chicks, man. They lie a lot. I tell cats, have your fun. Do not be a crash test dummy. So look, this is a good. This is a segue. I want all y'all brothers to answer this. Are Dominican women really looking for love or just opportunity? Starting with you, Big Game. Y'all go around. What y'all think?
Okay.
They looking for the love of the opportunity.
Damn, that's real stuff. Oh, God, damn. That Big Game, you dropping that heat. They look, God, Big Game, how you gonna come like that, Big Game? God dang. Love and opportunity.
Wait, you asking me?
Yeah, what you think?
I think.
Look, Avery, I'm looking for the opportunity.
No, I think. No, you said are the women looking? Or are we looking for love? Which one?
No, the women. Are Dominican women really looking for love, or are they looking just for opportunity? The ones you met.
Say opportunity.
Okay.
He ain't lying. They want what you could provide for them to help them have a better life. So
are they wrong for that? Shouldn't they want something from you? You from Seattle, brother. You making that good money. Shouldn't you give that woman some money, brother? Shouldn't you spend some money on that woman? Shouldn't you give her some
donations?
Donations.
Gifts.
Come on, brother Avery.
Donations.
Like I don't know, man. Like they say, man, don't get these women nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Not even no bubble gum or no wood. You got to give them one of the two, bro. Bubble gum, wood, some money. What you gonna do, big dog?
I'll probably just give her some bubble gum. That's it.
So you learn. So in this experience, you did.
Look at Jan rolling.
I'm just saying. I'm just talking to you, brother. But look, this is your brother talking to you. I'm your brother. Don't you know? I'm just talking to you, big dog. We go through these things. I think these are good conversations because look, Avery, you don't know how many people you helping just from talking like this. Look, when I do a live stream. Already, look, let me prove a point. All right, so in the back of the house, we already got 1,500 people to watch this. So before you know it, 5,000 or 6,000 people gonna be on watch. So we done helped 1,500 brothers tonight that's never came here, sitting on the couch with Big Shirley with that mustache. Like, but these brothers gonna come. People hear you. They hear Big Games. They hear Men on the Move. They hear these things. So you can help a person that's never traveled yet. That's the best thing about these channels. So how should a brother move for his first trip over here from what you went through? What you think a brother should do?
Like I only can talk about my experience. Like
your experience.
I just got the game. I got the game from you. Shout out to Jay, got it from him. And shout out to Charlie Chan over there. Cause I was just taking things in you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like Chan told me, he said you might bump your head, but I was trying to prevent them obstacles from happening. But it was inevitable because I still bumped my head. Which I could admit, I'm only speaking for me.
Yeah.
So next time just learn how to move better. If you stumble.
Yeah. I think you did good. I think you came in. I think you did what it was supposed to do. You came in, you got your reset, you clapped some cheeks, you ate some wings, and you went back to work.
You ate some wings.
No, you ate some wings, you went back to work. You did your thing. You did what I think a person should do. And I think you did good. I think, you know, you cut that off, and there's other people, and you can go to Colombia, you go to Brazil, you can go wherever you want. But this prepares you. One thing I like about Sosua, it prepares you for when you do go to Medellin or Brazil. You be used to dealing with women, you be used to dealing with the mangoes, you're used to it before you go to another place. And that way it's gonna be harder for anything to happen to you. So my brother, men on the move. You think they're looking for love opportunity from the things you done went through with them?
I think they're looking for opportunity, but when I with them, I like to tell myself that they love me.
They said they love me.
They love me.
Hold on a minute more. You're not in here saying that you want to be held that night, brother.
Yeah, you was talking like that last.
Well, like, hold me, don't you?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I keep a lot of them overnight, man.
Yeah,
I keep a lot of them overnight.
I did that, but I did that. I did that once or twice in Sosua, but in Santo Domingo is a little bit different. I did that in Santo Domingo. I thought that I really enjoyed that. One chick fooled me. I thought she was a regular chick because she stayed overnight, and I was like you, man, big dog. I was in there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
That brother's starving.
Let me tell you, I done been it.
Dude, look. One chick got me so bad. I got it in my members. Her name was Pamela, and if I know you probably watched that on my memory. I went to the bathroom and came out. This mud was what you call that turkey? Butterball naked. This mud was butterball naked on the bed. And I came out of the bathroom like, dang, look, she was listening to Future at first. Remember that Future and Drake? Too sexy. It's old, but she liked the song. Too sexy. I walk in, she like, oh, I like Future and Drake. I come out, this thing laying on a bed. Desert Eagle, like the leg. It's like when you buy some raw chicken and the two wings poke. I'm like, dang, you're going. That thing was that thing had her fingers going. Go. I'm like, oh snap! I'm like, hey, bro. Hey, bro. I start shaking and my own snap. I start snapping, bro, and I'm telling you. That's one I was like, oh, but that's what I like about the game. That's what, because to me, you're always paying anyway. Look,
hell yes.
I mean, but that's a whole nother question. But so you think the women ain't looking for love, they're looking for opportunity?
I mean, some of them are looking for love, but they are, even if they're looking for love, they want an opportunity. You know,
exactly.
If they came to you. They know you American, they know you a gringo
donation
or whatever.
So you saying they want them donations?
Yeah, man. Like if they're coming after you, they know you're a gringo. They don't just want to be with you just because you make them feel good. They want you to change their life, and they may love you for changing their life.
Damn, bro, you saying something so real. Look, I'm dealt with women over here, bro. I mean, way away from the track, way away from like the Sosuas and the red light districts. I'm there women in multiple cities. And you're right. I remember I bought some groceries in the woman's house, not for her, for me. I like peanut butter too. You know what I'm saying?
Look, man.
You know, I'm just saying she had a little son, you know, all that. He happy peanut butter. Man, Ninja, that's for me, ain't for you. You know what I'm saying? So, that's my peanut butter with. Look, I bought you the peanut butter without nuts. That's mine. The crunchy peanut butter is mine, big dog. Enrique, the crunchy peanut butter is mine, little dog. So look, no, he want my Captain Crunch. Hey, come on, big dog. So I have, and I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what the little boy told me? And this is real. Like I hear him talking to his mom. You know, I know Spanish. I mean, I go in there, I buy a little thing because I'm gonna be there a couple of days. He looked at his mom and say, "We rich." He said, "We rico." That what he tell his mom, because I done bought some peanut butter and Captain Crunch and some pork chops. So you are right what you said, that sometimes the women, they might like you or whatever, but you still a lick. You still a opportunity. So that's real. That's real talk. I think that's real. We always a lick. Go ahead, Big Gang.
A couple weeks ago, and I wish you had came up on this live. I did a live with a brother that I grew up with. We call him Triple B, right?
Okay.
And he started going to DR Santo Domingo in 1999.
Dang.
Yeah. He was the first. He was one of the first brothers I know going out there.
Wow.
But he's been married to this woman that he met in Santo Domingo. And if you go to my channel, you look for that live. It's called "Can You Really Find a Wife?" Let me see what it is. Yeah. Really find a wife in the Dominican Republic with my man Triple B, and he's telling his story. And he's been with her for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? He was going down there rocking out, and he met her, and he been with her for a minute, married to her for 10 years, and he was with her a couple years before that. Boyfriend girlfriend type thing. And he told her what it is, and then I added on to it. Yes, Santo Domingo is possible, but in Sosua, no.
You're right.
No. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
He ain't lying.
Look, yeah, I'm gonna tell you ain't lying. Sosua, bro, these women will lie so much in Sosua. Boy, they will lie. They will tell you all kind of things in the Sioux. I know you clap cheeks for a living. God dang, I see you every day. You know what I'm saying?
I learned
Like,
just
yeah.
to ignore it. Let it
Yeah.
go.
And that's a cold part. If the girl be like, "Sorry, love, it's nothing personal, just business."
Yeah. Look, I
They
treat
tell you that in
them,
Spanish and leave you.
dude. I treat them like that. I act like a Dominican man. I swear to you, like even women I've lived with, whatever, I'm out and gone. They don't do what I say. Look, if I tell a woman do something, she don't do it. I'm like, look, you doing me a favor. Look, you doing me a favor because I just go on to the next one. Like, look, I'm gonna look out for you if you're doing things because my nephew told me something, and you brothers in the United States, I don't know if this is true or not. He told me that he met a woman on Tinder he liked her. And before they went out, he set a date up with her, and she told him he had to cash app her a couple of $100. I don't know what it was. He said a woman told him, "You need to cash app me." I was like $300 or $400 before we go on a date. I got to make sure that you really serious about me. I was like, man,
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
That's how I was looking.
Come on, man.
Look, if a woman gonna tell you some stuff, I don't know if this is true. Most time I live here. Have any of y'all brothers heard that? A woman, you got to pay a woman to go on a date?
Oh, man.
Oh, in the States.
They call it the deposit.
Listen.
Oh,
yeah, call it a deposit.
Yeah, that's what they call it. They say you gotta give them a deposit because they need their hair done, they need their nails done. If you're serious about it, it shouldn't be a big,
they want you to pay for all the stuff to get ready first. You gotta get the nails, get the hair done, and if they got a baby, you gotta pay for the babysitter.
Oh, y'all seen that little meme?
Now I've heard women in the DR tell you, and I told brother this just last night. He said, "Hey man, a girl want to come see me. She said I got to pay for a babysitter." And I'm like, "How much she telling you?" And he was like, $200. She look,
man. Hey, I paid 50. Hey, I paid $50 for my babysitter
wait.
down there. $50.
When the brother, I was like, let me tell you. No, bro, no. Listen. Then I've had brothers tell me, "Hey man, I'm in Santo Domingo. Girl gonna catch the bus." She said it take $300. I'm like, dude, I ride Caribbean Tours bus every week. That shit $10 from here to Santo Domingo. It's $10. Not even like $9.50 or something. Like, no, bro, no. Don't let these women fool you. But look, I made that mistake my first trip, and I'm not ashamed of it. I made a bad mistake like that. A woman got me like that my first trip, and I took it as a hit on the chin because at the time brothers wasn't really going to Santo Domingo. Nobody was talking about it. So this woman was on Dominican Cupid, right? And the woman was fine as hell. I'm talking about bad, right? So I'm talking with her on there. She said, and now at first her location said Santo Domingo. There's some stuff that might happen to brothers, so y'all listen to it. First, her location said Santo Domingo, right? So I'm talking back and forth. She said, right when I get to Santo Domingo, now I got a list. I'm being greedy now. I got a whole list of chicks. I don't have to deal with this woman. She hit me up and say, "Oh, I'm in Santiago, and for me to come see you, baby, it's gonna be $150. I don't want to ride the bus. I want to do the taxi because the taxi I will get to you rapido." And I'm sitting there like being greedy. Now look, I already got Dirty Diana lined up. I got Nicole. I got everything lined. I just was being greedy. I just flipped the house I made $100,000. Be real. We keep it in a buck. I made 100 G's in one day. So I'm sitting there like Tony Montana instead of Coke. I got booty cheeks. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, I'm like, look, hey, okay, how much that? $150? Oh, that ain't nothing. And instead of me thinking, I PayPal this chick $150 because I wanted to clap those cheeks. Worst thing I ever done in this country. But I'm sharing. That's the worst mistake I ever made. And listen, so she said, "Okay, I'm on my way." Now I'm sitting there. I'm sitting there in my room. I'm in like Santo Domingo, Este, looking at the water. I'm like, "Okay, this is gonna be cool." I PayPal the woman this money. This is simp tails. Woo! Like I make mistakes too. Look. I sent it, and I was just being greedy. I was just being mad. Niggerish, you know, I didn't have to do this. I already had lineups, and I send the money, and she said, "I'm on my way." 2 hours passed. I tell, "Hey, where you at?" 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours. Never heard from her again. You know, I looked myself in the mirror, and you know how that mean the brother putting the clown makeup on. I said, "Damn, I got myself." I said, damn, that brother starving. I messed. Look, you know what I did after that? I got on the phone and hit Dirty Diana, and she came. But that set bad in my mouth. So I always tell dudes, man, don't know. It costs $9-10 for somebody to come see you. Do not pay for it. So because I went through that. Go ahead, Big Game.
Yeah. Well, I wish a woman in America would send me some nonsense like that.
Yeah.
This is the first thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show her a picture of this watch, whether it's the Movado or the Breitling, whichever one it is. I'm gonna show her the picture of the watch, and I'm gonna let her know. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. Him and Ocho Cinco. They come with a lot of quotes. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. So I'm gonna show her this watch, and I'm gonna let her know. Listen, this is just to show you that I got the money, right? Mm-hmm. But you wear a watch to tell time. I wear a watch to let you know how valuable my time is. So it ain't like I got the money. You just ain't getting it.
Love it. That's what's up. Well, look, since y'all said that, man, we're gonna go in. Hey, Money, we about to get to you too, Big Dog. I just noticed you were there. Look, let me bro, Big Games. I gotta start with you with this. With the Shannon Sharp, P. Diddy, all this stuff going on. Look, they even went after Smokey Robinson. Even Smokey Robinson. Look. If y'all ain't see nothing, go watch Smokey Robinson video game banging. He's smoking that dope. Y'all ain't see Smokey Robinson
He's like giving up hope.
Drinking that wine. Yeah. They going after my brother Smokey Robinson. Big Game, we think about the P. Diddy, Shannon, all that Big Games. I know your brother from the East Coast. What do you think about that, Big Game? And we're gonna go around the board.
Well, let me say, is Tony Busby, is he the lawyer on the Smokey Robinson case?
Man, I think so, man. Why they letting this dude do this to everybody?
Okay. Okay, he got a vendetta against black men. And that's what it is. They're going after all the black men with money, trying to bring them down. And it ain't nothing new. They've been doing it.
They've been doing
it. You know what I'm saying? But now you going, what Smokey Robinson do, man? Smokey Robinson, 84 years old. He ain't hurt nobody.
He ain't hurt nobody. He's smoking that dope. He drinking that wine. Gang banging.
Giving up hope.
Them boys hit him with a case from 2013, fam.
That's where that's from? That's from where?
Right.
Go ahead.
Hey, Ron, you see that video of Smokey when he was up on stage trying to do his little thing?
Yeah, man, Smokey hip about to go out. Y'all trying to get Smokey. So I agree with Big Games. I think that guy, man, he went to Shannon Sharp, went after everybody, man. Now I don't know about the Diddy case. I've been looking at it, man. But girl was she was complicit. Cassie, she was letting cats knock it on. But shout out to my boy Kosher with the $10 super chat, man. I watch your stream today, man. Brother always on fire. Make sure y'all go follow this brother's channel. This dude right here, man, I know for a fact YouTube shadow bans my brother. Because when I tell you this brother be dropping heat, this brother drops heat, man. Me and him did a stream together, man. Make sure y'all brothers go follow. If he's still in here, make sure y'all brothers follow this brother's channel.
Didn't Kevin Samuels used to shout him out a lot? If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know, but the brother dropped heat. He definitely drops heat. He does, man.
If it wasn't Kevin Samuels, it was the other guy. I can't even remember his name. His channel got canceled. The brother wrote the book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey, bro, anytime that you focus on like men, man, you can get hit. That's why I made this channel knowing I can lose it. I do real estate most of the time. Most of my money come from that. So I love my Ronin channel, but if it disappeared, that's why I got my music channels and other things like that. That's why I got my Facebook group where I can always come back and say, hey, man, go subscribe to the channel. Hopefully they would do it. Brother Tony Montana. Shout out, B.
Tony Montana.
Yeah, man. Shout out, man. Shout out for $15 super chat. Thanks for all the info. First time in DR will be July. Hey, look, it's awesome, man. Look, link up with me whenever you come, man. Let me know where you at, man. Definitely. T-Mac. Man, I appreciate all you guys coming through, man. Definitely.
Hey, Ronin, shout out Time in Tokyo. He said Smokey still think he Keith Sweat. So if Smokey thinks he's Keith Sweat, he needs to go hang out with Keith Sweat in Medellin.
Yeah, Medellin. Yeah. That brother Keith Sweat. Yeah, Keith Sweat was in Medellin, man. Bruh, I'm going to Medellin. I'm going to Medellin and Panama. I'm working everything out right now. I'm going to Panama. I'm gonna hit Panama, Medellin, and work my way around Bogota, Cartagena, then go to Brazil. Yeah, I'm definitely going to Cuba, but man, Cuba's in a bad state right now.
Ooh.
Definitely. One of my family members, like, he's from Cuba, but he married my aunt. He's a great guy. And he just sent money to move some relatives from Cuba to Brazil. I don't know how he spent $10,000 because he was telling me that the people right now in Cuba are starving. And it's crazy. Look, he was on the phone with me, showing me some of his relatives. I'm looking like shit. I might look like, I'm like, hey, Maria. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I need a little spot over there too. I keep a spot in foreign countries. I need me a little spot in Cuba. Maria, you ain't got to go to Brazil. Maybe I sponsor you. Game banging, smoking that.
Ronin gonna make that one.
Yeah. Bro, y'all look, anybody in the comments, man, go watch Smokey Robinson game.
Yeah, that video's diabolical. It's old, but it's funny.
Hey, bro, I saw that video. Look, what made me watch that? Yeah, brother say, yeah, B, you're right, man. Cuba's in bad spot. Is in a bad space right now. A lot of people have been actually telling me how bad Cuba is right now.
Well, listen, I went out there. We coming up on a year. We coming up on a year right now. And shout out to Flip Flop. I went with his cousin.
Shout out Flip.
Yeah, his cousin Charles is the one that brought me and him to the DR for the first time 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? But I went out there to Cuba with his cousin last year. Man, listen, it's deplorable out there. The conditions are depressing. So I'm shocked he didn't hit me up again, but yeah, because I was ready to tell him, nah, Charles, I ain't rocking with you in Cuba this time, man. That trip was it was too depressing for me out there.
Hey, Big Gaines, it was that bad? It was in Cuba?
Yeah.
Dang. I heard that one of my homeboys, he got a YouTube channel. He was telling me he had bought some pizza, made him sick, and he was like, he clapped some cheeks, but he was like, he felt like, he sounded like you. He was like, bro, I was so sad I ain't want clap cheeks. I'm like, damn, I ain't never been like that.
Oh my God.
Hey, bro, you know how real that gotta be. He would say he was so sad he ain't want to clap cheeks. I'm like, damn, I ain't never been that sad. But damn,
let me tell you, for about a month or two, because I was, I'm on my weight loss journey, And so for about a month, because I had plateaued, I was trying to lose 10 pounds. Went down to Cuba and lost it in 1 week.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Right down the toilet.
Dang.
Gang said right down the
toilet. I was on the toilet every night.
Hey, no, but James, man, look, you just said something that's so real, man, about you right now losing weight and doing that, man. Look, shout out to you getting healthy. I lost 20 pounds this month. Look, all my shirt hanging off me. I've been myself trying to get a lot more healthy. I only drink now on Wednesday and Saturday. And you know, I used to drink every day. And I eat a lot more healthy. I was telling my old lady, I said, look, let me tell you, Mom, pollo and ensalada, no arroz. No, you can eat all the rice you want. I want the chicken and I'm trying to cut my carb, doing that. Because like health is wealth. What purpose is us to go around the world clapping cheeks? We die of a heart attack. Especially hell no. So I want to be healthy. Man, I'm you're a little young and you and Avery, but I don't know about money. And I don't know about my boy. I don't know about my boy from Mississippi, my brother.
Charlie Chan.
Yeah, look, I'm getting old. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, my birthday comes. I don't want to go out like that. Now, my other one just died. He made 100, and my other one is 90 something. This dude's still smashing mangoes. Look, bro, look. in New Orleans, strawberries, whatever you want to call it. Bro, I go knock on my grandfather's door to give him his heart medicine. He 90, he about to make 91. Knock on the door. He come out there. This cat got my old Z Caparicci's on from the old 93. He got the jeans on. And he got a whole woman in the house with him. And the woman probably like 35. I'm like, man, don't get that woman your whole check. I've told you this before. Like, but he told me, this how I stay young. He sleep with younger women. He drink alcohol. He about to be 91 years old. Mm-hmm. He told me, don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm like, damn, but am I that cat? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He living in like he like smoking around, smoking that dough, drinking that wine, gang banging. Damn, my grandpa gang banging like that. Gang banging. Look, my grandpa don't give a damn. Like, like, damn, grandpa. Look, but I saw the woman. He say, look, her name Hermanice. Hermanice, we found this. Her name Hermanice. But he got a woman that young, and I ain't gonna lie, Hermanice look good. I'm like, damn, grandpa, get out here now. Go ahead now. Get on now. Get on. Hermanice was thick in there. I'm like, damn, don't be calling me telling me you need some light bill money. But and that's the whole thing, man. Even with this whole lifestyle that a lot of men live, I want us to be happy, and it's a question I can ask you guys, but we got to go to A Money too. But let me, Charlie, man, you got the floor before we go to A Money, man.
You on mute, Charlie?
Yeah, you on mute. Hold on, you on mute.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
believe it or not, man, I've been I've been a big guy my whole life, man, and I always been able to get what I want cheek wise, but man, it's something to be said for being healthy, man. Me and some brothers that the initial relationship started from this channel, and we went to Brazil together, man. And two of us, when we got back, man, we changed our whole way of living, bro. Like bro say he's down a lot of pounds. I'm down like 25 pounds. Man, it's just that I mean, when you go to Brazil and that's such a fit culture, man, it just forces you to look at yourself. You know what I mean? And like you say, health is wealth, man. Like when you the only big dude in the room, you can't help but to notice that. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, that's a thing that I've been focusing on a lot lately. And the older you get, the more problems tend to find you. It's like you could walk out your house one day and a bad back problem be waiting around the corner for you. You know what I mean? So yeah. Avery, you on your way. You still doing good, Avery.
I got like 9 years for that happening.
Keep thinking that. Like, say, well, you cool because if you did hard labor, you know what though? I'm not gonna even lie. I find the people that do hard labor, they tend to fare well. You know what I mean? People like them garbage truck workers, like people that move furniture and stuff, they tend to do well. You know what I mean? Because I guess they body and got used to it. Yeah, being active. There you go. But as far as I go, man, like say, being more healthy is becoming a way of life. I know it's not a destination; it's a way of life. So that's where I'm at with that, man. And
that's facts. I
yeah, man.
caught myself trying to. Oh, go
Say that again, bro.
No, I was getting ready to tell you, man. I caught myself trying to put my leg up like Fabo the other day, man. I couldn't do it no more.
He had one of them cramps, boy.
Yeah, man. Getting older, man. It'll kind of sneak up on you. Man on the move. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
31, man.
Oh, you still young, brother.
Man,
I'm 30.
don't feel like it.
Yeah, I know, bro.
I want to give a shout out to my man Horace. He posted it on Facebook the other day. My man Horace just turned 57 years old. And you'll see him going around with me in Medellin. Hey, he was in the gym the other day throwing up 120-pound dumbbells. That's 57 years old, y'all.
I hope I can say that, man. I hope I can say that one day.
No, it'll definitely be a blessing too. But to be in the gym at that age, man, like I said, I don't know if y'all know, it's two brothers on Instagram, and one of them is like 60, another one is like 70. Bro, them brothers be getting it in, bro. Like they doing stuff that 25-year-olds can't do, man. Like health is wealth, bro. So
I know. I seen a video of Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis, like what, 56, 57, man, something like that.
He was still get on your heels.
Man, hold on, man. That's young. Wait. 50-something is young, big dog. That's young, big dog.
Look, Ray Lewis was.
Avery, you will get old too one day, big dog.
Hey, what I'm saying is Ray Lewis was lifting 150-pound dumbbells. Now he's retired. He's been retired from the league like what, almost 20 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That ain't fair. He been doing it his whole life.
That's true. Big game.
He was lifting 150-pound dumbbells, bro. Like I was like,
he ain't no 57 because he's from Lakeland, Florida.
I think he's 55, maybe.
He ain't 55 because I'm 54 and I'm older than him because my cousin went to high school with him in Lakeland, Florida, and when she was a senior, he was a freshman. So Ray Lewis might be 50, maybe 51 at the most. But even still, he been doing them 50-pound them 150-pound dumbbells his whole life.
And Ray Lewis is a different type of beast too. We gotta acknowledge that. Ray Lewis is different, bro.
From the U.
Y'all remember that Ray Lewis commercial when they was like, I think that was Ray Lewis when he was like, I won the Super Bowl. He was hitting some weights, some big weight. He said, I won the Super Bowl. I could finally take a breath. He said, break over and went back to work. I said,
the brother say 50. Look, shout out to my brother in the building, man. I appreciate you, the $5 super chat. Brother's a great moderator in our Facebook group, always doing his thing. Always. But look, so let me see what the brother say. Y'all 50-year-olds should stay in their country. Never bring them back. There's a reason for that. Look, for I guess bringing them back to the United States. So look, this happened So because my channel now is getting bigger and I talk to multiple people, not just black people, I talk to guys from India, multiple different races of people now, right? And look, I hear some crazy stuff by men bringing Dominican women from Honduras back to the United States.
I know.
And it always ends bad.
Backfires.
I only know a few people who had good situations happen. Did A Money go yet?
No, not yet. No.
A Money, you got the floor, brother. I'm sorry about that. Are you there, A Money?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, look,
we can hear you.
Let me ask you. You can chime in on with anything you want, but I want to ask you this first. What do you think of? You think men should bring women back to the United States, or no, or why? And give me your why.
I would say no, because they probably will wind up just like the American women here. So but anyway, I want to shout out to everybody on the panel, man, everybody in the chat. I wish nothing but blessings for y'all family and the future and everything like that, y'all. So shout out to you, Ronin. You the reason why I go to Santo Domingo right now, bro. So, oh yeah, story times and everything like that, man, be having me rolling on the road, bro.
I know
I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, bro, but
Your
look,
Dirty Diana and all that, you know.
Yeah.
You better watch Dirty Diana with being in Santo Domingo. Look, you know what? Look, let me tell y'all what actually hurt me. A dude I know smashed Dirty Diana. I'm like, damn, bro.
Oh man.
brother showed me. Brother say, look, brother say, is this the Diana you be talking to? Damn, big dog. I was like, look.
Damn.
Look, I was like, no, that's not her. Smoking that dope, drinking
Man,
that wine.
Hey, man, I think the funniest I think the funniest Ronin story times when he was talking about when he was messing with the chick from Walmart that had a husband, and then he did the little Ronin did the little sound effects like he getting thrown out the window.
Man, the funniest one when he was like, man, I'm in here sucking on 68-year-old.
Oh yeah, that's in Santiago. Hey, bro, that's not. Hey, bro, that's crazy. Look, hey, bro, it's funny you say that. I talked to her like 2 days ago, and she still look good. And many of you guys would have probably been doing the same thing. That's real talk.
Man,
that's real
crazy,
talk. But hey, money, keep going, big dog. You got the floor, big dog. I know you been waiting patiently.
Well, I was finna say, no, last time I was on your live, I was telling you that I was going to Santo Domingo for the first time. I never did tell you what was my experience was out there.
Okay.
So my first experience out in DR period was in Puerto Plata. Me and some of my homeboys, some truck drivers, we went out. My homeboy brought me to this place in Puerto Plata called Blackbeards. Now this is my first time ever been there. So I'm like, it was crazy. And my homeboy's like, it's your first time, so they gonna be on you like crazy. I ain't believe him. I get there, I get to the bar, and I'm looking over to the right. I'm like, what is going on? I said, what is going on here? I said, I had never experienced none of this before. So he looking at me laughing and everything like that. They coming up on me, rubbing on me. I'm like, I don't never get this type of attention in the States.
Right?
Oh man. I'm like, all right, cool. So we did that, and then we went to Sasua. He's like, this is gonna be, this is just just a little bit. So we go to Sasua like on a Saturday. When I say my heart was beating so fast, I was beating so fast, yo. I'm like, what in the world? It was so many girls on every corner and everything. We driving past. Hey, Poppy, Poppy, Poppy. I'm like, oh Lord mercy. I'm like, oh, I'm scared to get out the car. I'm like, shoot. But yeah, but my first time being in Santo
that
Domingo,
brother's starving.
Drinking that wine.
That brother's starving.
Gang banging.
Man, it was crazy, yo. It's crazy. But the reason why I like Santo Domingo a lot too is because, Sasua is great. It's fun and all that, but Santo Domingo is more laid back for me. You can go to the mall, you can have dates and everything like that. So I went on a couple of dates with a couple of girls and stuff like that. What tripped me out though is like I was with this one girl and we went on a date and I had like a cough or something. I had to develop some type of cough, and she's like, get some medicine and I'm gonna make something for you. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna make something for you. Just drink this and it's gonna knock that out. I'm like, man,
it had Big Sab in it, because women around here always they got Bix and everything. Poppy,
man,
let me
know.
Did you go to Sasua and then went to Santo Domingo right afterwards?
I went no. So my first trip, it was just Puerto Plata then Sasua. Then my second trip was solo. I went solo by myself.
Damn, you went by yourself.
I went solo by myself, and I went to Santo Domingo by myself and everything. And I ain't know nobody.
No, which area did you stay in? You stayed in Piantini, the city central, or where you stayed?
Yeah, I was in Piantini. I was like right down down away from the what's that, Aguro Mall?
Yeah, Aguro Mall. Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, that mall be popping too.
That mall. Hey, bro, I tell cats, I was there the other day. That mall is like story. So look, women wise, what's the quality of women you think you was able to go on a date with?
In Santo Domingo,
Yeah.
yeah, 9s and 10s out there for real. Like depending on where you gonna go get them. So I set them up mostly on Tinder though. So they was cool from Tinder.
Yeah, Tinder. Like I feel like something happened with Dominican Cupid. I used to get on there, man. Dominican Cupid is like full of like scammers and all kind of weird stuff now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
what about Tag? What about Tag?
I ain't never used Tag. I done used,
I used Bumble too. Bumble was pretty good too.
Yeah, Bumble works, and now I don't use. I just go up to people. I just talk to them.
I just go up to people.
I'm too old now. I ain't doing that. I just talk to them. Now I was talking about this earlier. A dating site want me to sponsor them too, so I'm gonna see what happened with it. I'm gonna get everybody access. Any cat that rock with me, I'm gonna get all y'all access to this new dating site. If it goes good, and this other place, bro, called I ain't gonna say the name yet. They on me, but it's something like honey, right? But it's a pill you take, supposed to keep you rock hard. So I'm gonna get everybody some of this stuff. So you'll get the dating site, you'll get the dating site, and this enhancement supposed to be. They saying it's 3 times better than honey. I don't know. I don't want y'all to go out like Mr. Lee give me this stuff. R.I.P. Mr. Lee give me this stuff. It went to my leg at first. It went to my real leg.
That was another funny story too.
Bro, I almost went to the emergency room. My leg was hard as hell. I couldn't bend it. But later on that night, bro, this shit is real. So we gonna see, but I'm gonna give y'all brothers access to dating site, all this stuff, and we gonna see if it works. If it works, then we win it. And I'm gonna give y'all this stuff, man. That's what this channel's about. So you really like Santo Domingo, Money?
Yeah, my next trip is in July, and I'm supposed to be meeting up with one of my homeboys down in the Sioux, and then from there I'm gonna go back to Santo Domingo. I'll be there for 10 days. So.
Okay. Well, that's good. And you staying in the same area?
Yeah, I'll be staying in Pentina again. But what is that? I was finna say, dang, I didn't lost my train of thought.
No, but so whenever you go, let me know, man. We're gonna be out there. So I'll come meet you out there with some brothers, man. We'll do Monday night mix. What I'm telling you about. So when you were there, did you go to any clubs or anything?
Nah, that's the thing. I didn't even know how to get around. I went solo. So like I am part of the group on Facebook. But shoot, I ain't even gonna lie. I was down there. I was clapping some cheeks. I didn't got lost a little bit. And shoot,
smoking that dope,
drinking
that wine. We'll be like clap cheek, but a clapping, clap cheeking,
clap cheeking.
Yeah, but a clap cheek. Hey, brother, let me tell you, hey, bro, some of the best cheeks I've ever clapped in my life been in Santo Domingo. In La Vega, I clapped some good cheeks too before. Chick had on Converse. I don't know where she got them from. You know what I'm saying?
What's that? I also want to say shout out to all the older guys that's on the channel though, on the panel and everything, giving us knowledge to the younger guys. Because I'm younger. I'm younger than everybody on the panel. I'm 29. I just turned 29 in April.
Shout out to you, brother.
So
brother, I'm so happy to hear that. So why you look? Now this is real. Now this part of what the thing about. Do you think dating? And I'm going to you so much because you were sitting there quiet and everything. And you didn't really get on. Do you think dating in America is really that bad? For you're 29 years old. You should be at the height of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it is bad because like I experienced dating a woman with a kid too at a young age. So that didn't work. Even when women that didn't have no kids, it didn't work. So like it was like
wait. So look, you were there. You're trying to help a woman with a kid. You were like
Black Queens forever. Snow bunnies never. I said Black Queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
And listen, she didn't appreciate you. You sitting in there. Look, I've done that. Look. I want. Let's post this right here. I'm not dissing you. I have dated women in the United States with kids because I had a gang of them. But it took him. But I had kids, so I didn't judge women by their kids, and that still wasn't appreciated. So that's been your experience.
Well, only with with one girl that I dated that had a kid, but like all the other girls just like standards is too high. Like the video you sent, like they only will talk to you if they really attracted to you or if this is something that they really want. Like you approach a girl if they, really attracted to you and everything like that.
Right.
Well, other than that, if they not attracted to you, oh, get out of my face, or I'm gonna call the cops on you. This is a sexual harassment and everything like that, So, but I also watched this video not too long ago where this older woman, she was like, oh, I don't get the attention that I get no more by the guys. And the dude, he did a comparison, like, okay, this is how the women is going to be when they in their 50s and 60s, and then this is how they are in their 20s. And then he showed a video of a younger girl, dudes trying to approach her, and she's like, why are you trying to approach me and everything like that? Don't you see I'm working out and I'm doing this, and just like having an attitude because she probably wasn't attracted to the dude. So, but that just make dudes not want to date there, or want to deal with them. Then they complain about dudes not approaching them no more. So I'm a truck driver, man. I be on the road. I stay to myself. I go in monk mode, take my trip. I'm gone. I'm out.
Look, man, shout out to you for that.
Yo, he sounds just like what I was dealing with before I got my passport. I swear to God, he's only a year younger than me. That's the same stuff I've been dealing with, Ron. I told you about it before. How these women are here in Seattle, man. I told Chan about it.
I thought that Seattle is a liberal place. I thought Seattle would be better, but it's worse. Let me give brother shout out to $2 super chat. Do you plan on traveling outside the? Oh, hell yeah! Look, I've been to a few places. I'm about to go to a lot more. Many people know my leg is messed up, and I'm dealing with a case. Once that case over with, return of the Mac and Cheetos. Look, let me say, look, return of the Mac and Cheetos. I'll be on some other. Boy, y'all will see things y'all ain't never. It's gonna be a abomination. Craziness. It will be crazy. So shout out to my brother with the super sticker for $5. Brother Anderson, man, I definitely appreciate it. Brother showed up tonight. I mean, I definitely appreciate you guys, but we can go a little while longer, man. I am good. It's 10. Look, man, let me tell y'all brothers came through, man. We always got 1,900 views that fast on the live stream. That is definitely a win. Brother say, I'm going to Santo Domingo next month. Recommend look. I tell people this, look, man, Santo Domingo big, but when a person come into Santo Domingo first time, I tell them to stay in the city central. If you go on my channel, I got so many videos about where to stay. When I first came, man, I stayed in Santo Domingo Este. Santo Domingo Este is beautiful too and everything, but if you stay in the city central, man, you're around a lot more. I remember going there for the first time, seeing the Krispy Kreme donuts, and that just blew my mind. Like, they got Krispy Kreme, like Krispy Kreme donuts, because I was so used to Santo Domingo. It's like, look, Santo Domingo is big. There's many different places there. I tell people that Piantini, Bella Vista, that just that city central area is so good when you first come in that it's a good place to stay at, Brother Larry. Now, once you start coming there, like my brother Ricky talking about, like you start to expand and you can stay in other places. Or if you've been there before and you know chicas, you know good people, you can stay in a lot of other places. But look, one thing I like about Piantini, the lights don't cut off as much. I stayed at a place last week, though. They didn't have a generator. Wow, I was mad as hell. The lights were cut off. I was supposed to do this live stream here Wednesday, but right when I got set to lunch it, the power went off and they didn't have a generator in Piantini, right around the corner from the mall, in a beautiful Airbnb. So they definitely got places to stay. So I recommend Santo Domingo, the city central, starting out, and you go out from there. Yeah, everybody's saying the same thing, man. Piantini is the way to go. It's beautiful. I walk around there at night. Bruh, when I was staying in Santo Domingo Este, I had a cat pull up on me one night. It's like I'm out there trying to clap cheeks. I'm not even realizing I got a gold chain on. I'm not realizing things. And a dude pull up on me on a motorcycle. And this before I knew any Spanish. And he about to draw down on me, man. And in the place I was staying at, And this is something I'm gonna tell y'all about DR. Dudes have shotguns here. Let me tell you, guards have shotguns here. I turn around and a man standing behind me. I wonder why the motorcycle guy pulled off. He was trying to actually rob me. I was in the place, and I'm standing outside trying to pick a chick up. She was supposed to come meet me. It's like 12 midnight, and I look. I'm wrong for that. I'm out there creeping, but I turn around and this cat out there like RoboCop with a whole sawed-off shotgun, and the guy rode off. And he told me, he said, "Man, you can't be out here late at night like that. You know, you got to watch yourself." And that's the situation. So you got to be careful when you're staying outside of like tourist areas. You got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. And let them chicks go through the hell. You stay in the room. Let her come to you. She used to it. She know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Ronan, can I add something?
Yeah, go ahead.
A tip that I don't know if Ronan remember giving, but he gave a great tip. This was a long time ago. Make sure to look out on your doorman, man. Make sure to look out on it, bro. That's a hack that's invaluable, bro. If you go get you some Presidentes, buy them one or two, bro. Like, look out on your doorman because they are really lifeboats.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said I was hanging out over in Narco.
Yeah, like Narco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good name, man. I like that's part of that same area. I love Narco. It's a great area. That's the same. Man. I love that whole vibe over there, man. Like I love when I tell you I love Santo Domingo, man. I've had the best memories of my life in Santo Domingo. I done clap more cheeks than I could build a pyramid with it. You know what I'm saying? And just the amount of treatment I've gotten in Dominican Republic, especially there, it changed my life forever. Sosua, I like it here because Sosua is different for me. When I'm in Sosua, I see the brotherhood happy because Sosua got one of the best brotherhoods. Santo Domingo is getting it now. Cartagena is getting it. Other places getting it. Brazil. And we know we're brothers coming there, and the right brothers, like Brother Game was talking about, the right people, not crash outs and not none of these cats. We're building something wonderful in these places. So I'm so glad Brother Gaines is spending time in Medellin because when I go there, I'm hitting Brother Gaines. Brother, where do I stay at? What do I do? This is what this is for. Isn't this wonderful? I can call Brother Gaines and say, "Hey, brother, I'm about to come to Medellin. I need to stay safe. What I need to do?" And you got this kind of connection. Where else can you get this at? It's wonderful.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ron, is it okay? I you know, it's just a respect thing, but which I feel like I know what you're gonna say. But is it okay if I drop my channel?
Hell yeah! Everybody, drop your channel again. I get off here. Drop y'all channels, man. This was a good stream.
I got a channel, but it ain't no traveling channel. It's a trucking
drop
channel.
it anyway. Like I said, drop it anyway.
I remember Rhoda said, if you try to make a YouTube channel, do it about anything, sports something. He said, drop it. Remember Rhoda? I was like, man, you like do something about Seattle. I said, man, Seattle got all these drug addicts. He said, do it.
Look,
like, film it. Make stuff sports about it.
Yeah, bro, you can make, like, I tell cats, don't just make the same thing. You can make a lot different things. Like, it's like my grandpa told me, look, he was dating this woman named Doris, and this is old school, like, he was looking for her one day. My grandpa was drunk. He said, "Beep Doris." And I say, "I don't have a beeper number." He said, "Beep her anyway, nigga." Smoking that dope, drinking that wine.
Rona gonna be jamming that song in the shower, dog.
Look, any 100 and something people in the building, man, go watch that video, Smokey Robinson game banging. And they're trying to lock this brother up. They're trying to sue Smokey Robinson. Hey, bro. So what y'all think about the Puff Daddy situation?
Oh, we. Tan don't want to talk.
No, I want to know what I want to know what y'all think about that with like the Cassie. She say she was down there like Cassie was wilding. You know what
man, she was letting stuff and other stuff, and oh my god.
Yeah, let's keep it clean. But like, what y'all think about Cassie letting these cats? cat peed on it and everything, like R. Kelly. Like, man, it's like it's raw.
Hey man, what Boosie at, man? Come on now, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Come on now, man.
Yeah. Where you at, man? Where my boy Boosie, man?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
So look, you don't. So A-Money, you don't think that was true with Cassie?
Yeah, to be honest, bro, I ain't even been keeping up with it, man. I've been in my own little world. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't blame you, bro. Look, I don't blame you, bro. But man, I feel like, I think Big Game was talking about this earlier, man. It feels like they trying to go after every black man. It's that same lawyer he tried to do, Shannon Sharp, and women. And look, this is the crazy thing that make me mad with women. The women always call us predators and all that, but it's the women that's the predators in the United States.
Yeah,
bro, you look at all these teachers that's sleeping with students. Look, bro,
the women starting to get on the train now.
Bro, these women are the train. Look, they let these students. Hey, bro, you look at the stuff that's happening with these teachers. Where these teachers at when I was in school? I had Ms. Miles.
Some of them be fine too. They be fine.
Yeah. Look, bro, I had a cross-eyed teacher named Ms. Miles, but she was thick. I would have boy. Yeah, she was cross-eyed though. Yeah, she had cross-eyed, but that was for Ms. Miles. You'd have did Ms. Miles.
Rhoda would have gave her a few boxing rounds.
Oh yeah. I would have straightened that eye out, smoking that tub. I would have got Miss Miles straight. Miss Miles was cross-eyed, but where they was at when I was in school. Now these women are going crazy. These, especially white women, they jumping on everybody. I was like,
where the white women at?
Where the
white women at?
Look, come on, man. Look, that's another thing. Everybody get mad. Look. We can't go overseas and get women. If you date white women, they mad. I'm like, man, y'all listen to these chicks in the United States, man. Come on, man.
The same ones that put you down, the same ones that got them and call you. Like, here's the thing. I was just saying that to one of my guys the other day. Like, you notice how a specific group of women, they got certain ways of putting you down without even putting you down. You know what I mean? Like, I see you got a new little job. Well, I like your little car. Like,
everything got to be little with them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Everything, look, everything little till I get you in them sheets. Then you like smoking that tub,
giving up hope,
yeah, banging.
Yo, that was crazy when I saw that video that went viral, smoking up on the stage trying to grind.
Oh yeah, smoking, I throw his hip out. I don't do my brother like that. Look, bro, I got mad when they tried to get Smokey Robinson for sexual rapping. That brother like 90. I'm like, damn, how you do that brother like that? Come on, man.
Man, they got Bill Cosby, though. They got Bill Cosby.
I'm like, man,
they just see money, man. They see money and they trying to target you. That's all. That's it.
I don't think that's all, though. I think it's the system, and they're specifically targeting certain people. You know what I mean? Like,
I give you that. And Big Game said the same thing.
Yeah,
it's like they're after us, man. It's like they're after us.
But then if you look at the Diddy case, what's going on with Diddy is not what he's in court for. What's going on with Diddy is because he started punching above his weight class. If you notice, until he came out trying to sue them people about that liquor, one didn't know. That shit with Cassie was what, 15, 20 years ago?
And then look, I saw the other day, he had already given her like, what it was, 20 million or 30?
And she still
look, if I give you $20 million and you come after me still, come on, man. Come on, man.
Crazy.
I'd have already give you $20 million and you still coming at, man. That's nasty, bro.
Man, that was cool how they rated his houses, bro. Like I was like,
I know.
Now look, I got no love for Diddy though. You know what
I ain't saying he ain't no freak. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying he ain't no freak. Dude said,
they ain't hit him with the Rico. They hit him with the Freako. He too nasty
with Freako. Yeah, because the dudes say, look, I saw one of the dudes on TV saying Diddy was saying sitting in the back dressed like Zorro rubbing his nuts. So I don't know what Diddy doing.
Oh, they said, they was getting on. Hey, remember they was getting on TD Jakes? He was at
yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, they said Diddy give that, man. You right, man. Diddy giving money like that, man. So it's like, but Smokey Robinson, come on, man.
Yeah,
Smokey Robinson,
whatever he did, I'm sure the statutes of limitation been passed. You know,
bro, they don't care. But look at Bill Cosby.
Limitations on it.
Look at Bill Cosby. So look, that's a lesson to any brother. Look, if anybody, I don't know why any black man would get mad with brothers in the passport community because of these things. Was Trump? I don't know Trump a passport, bro. I know he grabbed that.
He trolling.
Yeah, you get trolled, but I don't know what Trump be doing. Trump don't care though. Trump wild. Trump like, I'm gonna grab him in the coochie. He don't give a damn.
Trump
out here. Yeah.
If y'all pay attention to it, the like traveling and stuff like that, then start getting a negative vision or look at until black men started doing it. Once we started doing it, now it's bad and we're taking advantage of people. The other people, races of people, been doing it for decades.
Yeah,
dude, and white dude be wilding out, man. Where your boy at? With your Bob Paul? Jesus going crazy. Yeah, so look, I saw a white dude the other day get his ass whooped in Thailand. Y'all saw that? He was in Thailand.
I didn't see that. I had to find it.
Oh, bro, go watch that. This brother was
Jose probably brought it up.
Bruh, this dude was in Thailand and he messed around and found out. He was teasing the culture and they whooped his ass. They beat him. I'm talking about, I don't know, that was lady boys whooped him. I don't know what the whole, bruh. Hey, go watch that.
That was everybody.
Bruh.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong for saying that, looking at it for some part, and I know it might be wrong, but some part of that, like it did my heart some good, man, because them folks got on that, man. Because here's the thing: if you know anything about like that culture, man, them folks ain't picking with you, so you had to do something for all those folks to get on you like that, bro.
Yeah,
dude, got on him, they did.
That's my whole thing. No, you talking real now. That's my whole thing about we was talking about crash out content over here and other places. That's the danger part that we was talking about. Like, you come to these cultures, right? And I told you, dudes carry kin knives here, machetes. And if you crashing out too much, because look, the biggest way for you to grow on YouTube right now, if you want, especially in the black sector, crash out in women. So let's say right now, anybody, like right now, let's say you went to El Salvador. And let's say you go to El Salvador tomorrow, right? A new A-Money, Brother Avery, and you just show yourself in a room with prostitutes. Your channel will hit. You will get 20, 30,000 views. That shit will go through the roof. Like people watching you with mangoes and you sit there. The problem I have with it is when the society themselves see it and they say, hey, man, that's my sister. And then go, look, I made videos at first when I first came, bro. I made some of my first videos. I would be in a room in Santo Domingo with a woman. I'm rubbing on booty cheeks, everything. And one chick I'm on a video with, this real talk, she contacted me. She said, hey, I'm married. And look, I never told her I had no YouTube channel. It shit just popped up in the algorithm. She said, hey, I'm on your channel. Can you take me off of your channel? And I'm like, no. And then YouTube took it down themselves. She complained to YouTube enough. And there's people now, YouTube is taking people channel, like the guy Kalo K or whatever, they took his whole channel down. Like YouTube can take your whole fucking channel down. I don't care if you're making $10,000 a month, $2,000, they could destroy your channel. So to me, it's not worth. So a lot of the guys that do videos, like you go to Brazil, whatever, and you got number of women in the video. That same thing happened with Austin. Remember Austin and feminists got a hold of it.
Brazil, they ran him up out of there.
No, but I'm saying that can happen to anybody anywhere. So I would rather talk about situations and change certain things where I'm okay. I've never had a problem. You can have problems doing crash out content. Now a person can do whatever the hell they want. You want to be a crash out? Go ahead. That's on you. But don't look to me or anybody else over here and say, hey man, can you get me out of jail? Can you give? Hell no, you did that. You smoking that dope, drinking that wine,
spending all your money.
They're trying to pass a law out there now in Dominican Republic against talking negatively about DR or the government on screams.
Bro, you got
I have nothing negative to say, to be honest. Like I love the DR.
Yeah. I speak, hey, bro, let me tell you, man, the DR government stopped me one time, bro. I thought I was done for. Just real talk, bro. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I was so scared. I'm like, damn, they about to send me back home because they had just sent this African dude back. He had made a video dissing like Sasua. He was like, man, Sasua, I don't know why he even went. It wasn't his thing. He talked bad. They beat him up kind of and sent him back to Africa. So, dude, this stuff is crazy. So I'm coming through the airport and the lady get my passport and she look at it and she looking at me and she look at it. She said, oh, you need to go over there. I'm like, dang, bro, I go in the room. I'm thinking, bro, I'm thinking the worst. I'm like, damn, they about to send me back to America. And the people, you know what they told me? Thank you for showing our mall and you showing our Airbnbs. You showing that we are a developing country. I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, I was looking at them and I got so happy. I'm like, smoking that dope, drinking that wine. Bro, I got so happy. Gang banging. Look, no, but real talk. I got so happy at that moment that the people knew. But like, they know. Look, people don't think Dominicans watch your channel. I'm gonna trip your head out. We got analytics.
Yeah.
My top group: America, Dominican Republic, Canada, and India. You wouldn't even think where the hell India come from. Like I could understand America and even Canada, but Dominican Republic and fucking India. Those are my 4 biggest groups. Anybody with YouTube channel, you can see your biggest thing. But Alto, shout out to the $5 super chat. Crash out, bros. Fundraiser. No, like
a lot of fundraiser. Fundraiser, bros. The fundraiser, bro.
No, but look,
hey, Ronin, call it.
Yeah, go ahead.
They call it crowdfunding.
Okay. I haven't been watching big games. I gotta admit, when I first saw people doing it, I got turned off. I stopped watching it. I ain't gonna lie to you because I got turned off. So I know you've been watching it more. What are brothers asking for big games? They ask for a lot of money, or what you think going on?
They asking. Oh man, you see your man in Sasua. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
we got to do it. We got to do a stream, man. Maybe Wednesday.
His name must start with a J, right? Start with a J.
No.
I know who he's talking about because I be watching him. I be driving and watching him at the same time. Be shaking my head, like, bro, ain't no way, bro. These dudes are doing this, bro. Like, and watching this man do this, bro. I'm like, ain't no way. I wouldn't dare send another grown man no money, bro.
Well, look, is it his fault? Look, can we fault him?
I'm talking about Future.
All right, so listen, like I'm gonna pay devil's advocate. Shout out to Future. Is it Future fault? No, let me play devil's advocate. Is it his fault or other brothers for supporting him? Or maybe he bringing something to the space. Look, let's say this. Is the brother bringing something to the space that wasn't there? That other brother no.
No,
no, I'm gonna be honest. Look, I'm gonna be honest. Look, this is something real. Big game. Hold on, right quick. I want you to answer this too right here, because I have never. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never in my life watched Future or J Rillo or any of them brothers in my life. Nothing against them. Got much love for them. I just never watched it because they in different rooms of the house than I am. I have never. No, we're in a different room in the house. Like
I like that.
No, I'm just saying we're in different rooms of the house. I don't have nothing against none of them brothers. Anything if brothers support you, it's all good. I'm not a hater, whatever. But again, you think are they bringing something to the space that's not there? That's the thing I'm talking about.
Well, if you want, as far as Future's channel go, and listen, the brother, he has a good heart.
Okay. I met him before. Hold on, Big Game. I met him before. There was he seemed like a genuinely nice guy. I was in Sasua when we had the fight. Remember we had the boxing match?
Yeah.
And I walked up and the brother, he was like, hey man, I'm on my channel. What you think about women? I'm like, hey man, don't trust none of these pros. That's what I said. And I walked off. He put me on, and that's how I felt. And brother had a safari hat on. I'm like, hey, well, man, it's a different kind of cat. You know what I'm saying?
He had the tap dance shoes.
I ain't see his shoes. We was on the beach. Brother had a he seemed like all right.
He says he's a different kind of savage.
Yeah, different kind of guy, different kind. I ain't got nothing against that. Different kind of guy. Brothers won't do it. But is he bringing something needed to the space, you think?
Well, as far as content creation goes, if you want to see how black screens and ceiling fans look, then you go to him.
Yeah, I
but
got you.
like, hey, Ro, you should have saw that J Rello live when he was in Medellin. He was like,
I ain't seen none of that stuff, man.
That dude was on some man. Chan, you saw it? He was on some other stuff.
Yeah, but I told y'all, people want to pay you to crash out. It only get worse. I think that you got to up it. So look, if this week you were juggling, next week you got to dive through a window while juggling, and the week after that you got to dive through a window while the juggling balls are on fire. Like that's the thing. I think that is the worst part.
ain't lying.
Yeah, that's the part that I think.
They were both in Medellin at the same time.
Yeah,
and I told Future his best content was in Medellin because he went to the dentist, he got his teeth fixed, and so
that's cool.
That was good informational content.
That's great content.
Yeah. So, but he didn't like Medellin. He's stuck in the suit. That's his spot. So, it is what it is.
Nah, bro, Medellin, like Sosúa, get a lot of people stuck. I think it's a great place. Again, I'm here now. I'm in Sosúa, but this part probably wouldn't be considered Sosúa. I'm kind of far out, but I understand it. But man, it's good to go anywhere. And I'm telling any of you guys that's watching, and you gonna make a channel, go somewhere else. Don't come here. Go somewhere else and make a different type of channel, and your channel gonna grow, bro. There's only so much we can talk about mangoes and stuff. There's only so much of it. Go talk about mangoes in somewhere else.
India, go to India and find an Indian.
Go to India. Go to Argentina. I want to know about Argentina mangoes. They like, hey, Argentina? I want to know about that. Like, I'm just saying, if you go to Argentina, like, I'm just telling you guys, you're gonna be in this and you're gonna be in the. But I just call that sector the travel space, the EBT travel space. Like you got. That's what my name for it is like. No, I'm just saying you got regular travel space and you got EBT. When you begging and that and crashing out, to me, to me that's EBT. Just like, look, I was in a Waffle House in New Orleans and the women was fighting. I just got up and left. That was EBT to me. I'm just not. I just got up. I left.
Hey, I'll be honest. I went out for my 30th last night, man. I seen a whole lot of EBTs up there.
Yeah, the EBT stuff.
Man, they was
that's not black.
over them EBTs. So I was like, yo.
Dude, I was arguing with a man on the TikTok, bro. To my black fatigue.
They was up
I said, that's not black fatigue. Hold on, brother. Avery, brother, to my black fatigue. I said, oh, wait. That ain't black fatigue. That's ninja fatigue. That EBT. Don't put that on us. Like, listen, black people like black American people are some of the coolest, great people you ever meet in your life. We don't like that. That ghetto EBT stuff ain't us. Right. That's not who we are. That's ninja fatigue. That is not black fatigue. You get that
what
straight.
You call it, Ronin?
EBT
you call it ninjaism.
Yeah, that's some ninja stuff. I ain't got it. And listen, I have met plenty of white ninjas. Let me tell you that. Look, down south, and look, Charlie, you know that we from the south.
Oh yeah.
Brother Minimal,
they get cornbread ninjas too.
Yeah, they got white
cornbread fed.
Yeah. I have met many. Look, especially Louisiana, we got many white ninjas. We got many of. But Louisiana, I bring y'all places. I bring you some place down the bayou with nothing but. I bring you some place down the bayou with nothing but people in trailer parks and some distance. 100%. So no, I always tell people, and like I'll be the first one to call out anything black folks do. Anybody, people get mad with me sometimes. I call out anybody, and definitely that's just what it is. But don't conflate the two. We too different. We're different. I love my people, and we ain't like that. We do our thing. We handle our business. Don't put that ninja fatigue is something that it's not us. And I tell people they like Kendra had. They're not like us. No, they're not like us. We not like that. No. We handle our business. That's what I tell people all the time.
I think it's a Malcolm X quote like that. He say, "Ninjas hate me, but black people love me."
Yeah, that's real.
Well, that's what I'm telling everybody. If you watched the D League players in Medellin a couple weeks ago, now you get to go and see how the professionals do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
The big boys is getting ready to head down to Medellin, and guess what? We're not begging for cash apps. You know what I'm saying? And we staying in the biggest villas in the city. You know what I'm saying? That's how we move over at the Gangster Lifestyle.
Well, that's how you move. I remember when you told me, bro, when the first time I met you in person, I was in flip. You told me, you said, hey, bro, we got a mansion. You want to come through, you can come through. You bought me a drink. I don't know you remember that. Y'all was in the mansion here. Y'all was doing so. I know you're a real one. I know that for a fact. So look, when you put that video out, man, let me know. I will support it, Gangster Lifestyle. I will definitely support your video.
Yeah,
because we need that.
We're gonna be doing. I'm gonna do some lives. We're gonna be doing some multi-streaming because my partner, who I do YouTube with, Mr. Davis, he's gonna be in Kenya. He's leaving from Nairobi, Kenya, on Monday. So we're gonna do a live multi-stream. And shout out to the C3 brothers, V Swells, the Traveler, and them. They're gonna be in Cartagena at the same time. So we all gonna be multi-streaming live.
Man, that's awesome. So we need, like I say, man, ain't nothing against the Crash Out brothers to me, but we need to offset. Same thing with ghetto culture. We need us to show regular black culture. And those are the things. And look, I only brought that up because a guy bought. I wasn't even going to talk about it tonight with that because I was going to do a whole different stream on that, about that. But I think this was definitely a good stream. I ain't been on damn near a month talking about this because of other things I've been obligated to. But the brothers showed up tonight. A lot of people came in. Man, look, this video, any of you guys have a channel, put it out again. Already this stream has got over 2,000 views. So that's, man, let me tell y'all, brothers, man. I can see behind the house on here. So for 2,000 views in 3 hours, come on, man.
Yeah. Hey, Ron, I want to know, since you Louisiana guy, man, how you feel about them inmates that broke out of that prison?
I don't know. I'm glad I'm in Dominican Republic.
Yo, they wasn't that. Yo, I saw that on the news.
Yeah, they moved that toilet out. Yeah, they moved the toilet.
They put graffiti up talking about y'all slow. Like, yo, they caught what? It was 11 people broke out. They caught one.
Oh, yeah. They said this was too easy or something like that.
Yeah,
yeah. They left some shit above the toilet. This too easy. I'm like, man, what in the way, bro? But New Orleans people and Louisiana people just like that. We got some crazy people, bro. Like a lot of stuff that's going viral. New Orleans and Baton Rouge together, that's some trouble.
What's
brothers
that?
Say, wait. The brother Drew said, Ronan, who is your Mount Rush? Bro, this is the thing. I don't really watch crash outs like that. I don't know who's the Mount Rushmore. And look, again, no smoke. I ain't nothing against them cats because I don't watch it. Like, people ask me all the time.
Know, honestly,
I
don't know.
I know. Now, look, I know people say Jay Rillo won. I know people saying NY. I don't know Jay Rillo. He was at a party I was at. I didn't talk to him. But when I met NYC the Future, the guy, he seemed like a cool guy. And I don't know the other guys, but he seemed like I told you, the brother had the safari hat on that Kango in a Lakers jersey. Yeah, he seemed like
he got the tap shoes.
No, the brother came to me with like, look, I love my people. The brother came to me with like a lot of respect. He said, hey, brother, I'm just such and such. And look, I appreciate that. So when the brother come, he ain't come on no foolishness or none of that. So I respect that of the cat. And if people, my advice would be to him, if he got a buzz, I would tell him, hey, bro, stop crashing out. Like Brother Gaines say his best video was showing that. I would tell him to switch to that. That would be my advice to him. Hey, bro, you want to grow, because even in live stream only grow you so far. I tell people this a lot of time. I didn't start doing live myself. I didn't start live streaming. I had 13,000 subscribers. You know, a lot of people start live streaming. I know kids live stream and they got 10 subscribers. They get up there and only one person watching. I'm like, hey, bro, grow your channel first, then live stream, or you come on or link up with cats like me, and you come on and people know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And you look, any of you guys will notice that when you come on bigger streams, your name start to ring too. People start to know you. They say, "Oh man, that's my boy. I like him." And that's how you do it. But I think people just want to be bigger than they are sometimes, and they go to their head. No matter what you tell them, I say, I'll talk to multiple cats. Hey, bro, take your time. Get on other streams where you're on me, Razor Ray, whoever you on, and you just go. You grow, you grow, you grow, you grow. And people see if you're talking sense, if you're talking some real stuff, the people see that. Dang, just like my girl right here. The old girl was on here today with us. Everybody checking for her.
Shout out to
Misha, everybody.
You should let her come back on. You should let her come back on.
No, she come back on any time. So this is the thing. That once you get on people's channels, and you're gonna grow from there. But people start saying, "Hey, I'm better than this person."
Mm-hmm.
Like let's say I'm on Men on the Move channel. I'm better than Men on the Move.
Mm-hmm.
And I should be able to draw in the same crowd. And they get on there and they got 8 people in there. And you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, bro, you got to grow your channel. You got to grow. You got to grow. Like, look, and that's the biggest thing I tell people. I did it the other way. The brother say, "Is she pretty?" Oh, I'll let her come on. Look, I'm going to drop the link one more time before we get off. The brother say, "Is she pretty?" Sister, you can come back on right. You can come back right on.
She got a whole lot of followers instantly.
Yeah, there she go. Look,
she a winner for real.
Look,
a winner.
There she go. Look,
he said a winner.
Sister, you can come right on. Look, I got a lot of
her husband get on too, and he's super cool. Her husband is super cool.
Yeah, he's funny too. He cracking me up.
No, but that's what's up. So look, if you look at that, over 2,000 people don't watch this video already, and that's not counting what's going to watch it in the next 5 days. This video gonna go to 5,000 or 6,000 people gonna watch it. So and it just keep growing. So people gonna watch Big Games. Right. They're gonna watch all y'all on here. So they're gonna watch her. And that's the thing about this is growing this type of environment. So here she goes. She done came back. Are you back?
Shout out to Misha. She's back.
Yeah,
Misha,
the winner.
All the brothers love you.
She got some followers now.
What's up, Charlie?
I'm blessed, sweetie. How are you?
Good.
How that beautiful baby doing?
I just put her to sleep. That's why I was like, I could come back on now.
Okay. We didn't know why you got off. We was like, phone died.
I thought that man come in there and smack that phone, smoking that.
Oh no. He normally be with me when I'm live and stuff like that. He's in New York. He's in New York right now. He's on his way back. So
okay.
Man,
but he doesn't mind.
I don't even know you. I don't know. I never seen you before. I never did. But I told you a lot of cats ran me off for the travel space. They ran. So I don't know that they were begging so much and acting crazy.
Yeah, I was begging Ronin. I was like, Ronin, when you going live, bro?
Yeah. You were a lot of man. Where you been at, man? But I turned on the internet one day. These brothers was doing a travel list. Who's the hottest? I'm like, man, what the hell going on travel space? I'm like,
that thing was on my nerves. And
I was like, what's going on with this stuff?
But guess what, Ronin? And I got on their stream and I said, well, who cares? Who cares about this list? And you know what what In the Streets with Keys said? And he was right. He said nobody cares about the list until they find out they're on the list. So they told me about yangachat.com. So I went to yangachat.com and I see the Gangster Lifestyle number 129. I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the list.
Yeah, that was just weird. I just saw that, bro, and I saw that people was like hanging a lot. Like I just saw people doing them telethons. Like when I saw the telethons, bro, I was like, done. Yeah, they were like, yeah, begathon. When I saw the begathons, bro, I was like, man. And look, bro, again, I understand if you ain't got the money. I just believe I'm old school. Maybe I'm too old. I just believe I'm gonna wait till I get some money before I go somewhere. I just can't come to you guys. Even though, look, I got 27,000 subscribers. I got a lot of members. The brothers will come out for me just in the videos tonight. The brothers them give me good money just on here, but I couldn't come to you guys and be like, bruh, I want to go to Kenya tomorrow. We're going to do all night, 13, 14 hours. Can you do? It's just something in me. Look, let me tell you how I've been like this. Look, my mom's sister got the EBT back in the day. I'm talking about the book. I ain't talking about the card. Maybe I use the card.
I don't know nothing about the book. I was born 1992. I was here with the card.
That book was diabolical. Look, my aunt one time sent me to go get some bread and some stuff. And dude, I went into the Swagman and I had that book and I couldn't pull that mug out. I was froze. I was froze with fear. I just paid for it myself. I couldn't pull that book out. I give all her food stamps back.
Like my brother.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Food stamps.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't.
Yeah, that food stamp. All I had was the card, man. That's all.
Oh, see, y'all got it good.
I ain't even a lot.
I'm a 95 baby, so we had the card.
Bro, y'all don't know food stamp. Dealing with that credit, that shit, that credit card. There ain't no food stamp book, big dog. That book, go look up that food stamp book. Go look up that real food, boy. You look up that food stamp
copper dollar food stamp.
Oh, bro.
I was born in '93, bro.
No, they don't know about that. They don't know about that book.
Yeah, you had credit cards like Roman said. You had that credit.
Yeah, we the card generation.
Yeah, you're the
card generation.
Boy, you had to pull that book out
like a little check or something. Oh, it was different.
Yeah. The brother said, "Tear, look, boy, that tear
the book out."
Boy, you right, boy. Look,
hell, man.
Tearing that book, and it seemed like when you would tear that book, everybody looking at you. I look around.
That was the loudest noise in the store.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, I can't deal with that. I couldn't deal with it. So I feel like that coming to the community to be able to travel and say, "Hey, bro, I'm about to go to Brazil. I need y'all brothers to give me $3,000." I just feel the same way. It's me. Look, it might be okay.
These cheeseburgers.
Yeah, it's like I got these cheeseburgers. Look, got these cheeseburgers under my nuts. Like hey, bro.
What's crazy for the fellas that are like the young boys that are out the country that do the fundraisers because somehow, some way they mismanage their money and they can't get back home. So now they asking for money. I don't really look at them cats like in a wrong way because there's a lot of young boys that don't even got a passport. So I'm happy seeing them out the country, so I look at it in a different way.
Oh, so you think it's okay if a cat beg a little bit?
I didn't say it was okay, but I just don't talk bad about the ones that are stuck out the country trying to get back home, only because there's a lot of young boys that didn't even apply for a passport, that aren't even going anywhere or have no knowledge of anything when it comes to traveling. So they young boys still trying to learn though. So that's why we got OGs on here, speaking facts about how to manage money and things like that.
Everybody in big time.
I agree, but if you go buy yourself in a Ferrari, don't ask me for the gas to put it in the Ferrari.
No, right. I get it.
This way your mind gonna change right now, sister. You said the young boy. The two biggest YouTube beggars right now, both of them are older than you. One is 40 and the other one's 37.
That's a great point.
Donations.
But that's a problem then. Yeah.
Gifts.
I know that.
Yeah, now when you that old, you should know better. But at the same time, the games, if your audience gonna give it to you, are they wrong?
That is true.
No,
if your audience gonna give
no,
it to you.
I don't look at them like they wrong for giving it to them. No. I mean, we drive up the red lights now, and this bums by the window begging for money, and we give them dollars and stuff like that. So,
but then,
I try to close my eyes. I don't see nothing.
I turn my head.
I mean, every now and then, I like to give money to the little homeless people and stuff like that. Every now and then.
I get what
it's got to be a black dude, because I feel like, and this is just me, and I know it's gonna come off wrong, but I feel like if you white, you can go take you a shower and put on you a suit and go get a job today.
All right, so hold on, big brother, brother Charlie. You think they wasting that white skin? You think that's a waste of white skin? You saying?
In a sense, yeah, because
come on, bro. So you said I'm with you. If you were blessed with that white skin in America, and you ain't using it to benefit fit yourself,
he ain't lying.
something wrong.
Yep.
I use it until they hear me speaking.
I hear you, man.
You always want to beg. I'm supposed to feel bad, bro.
Come on, man.
You got me. You got me.
Yeah, I mean, you can use it if you can use it. Go ahead, Gary.
I never give a white bum money because it's not my fault. That's not my fault that you a failure and you got
Hey, man! I remember one time, man.
Big Game said that man done waste all that whiteness. He a failure.
Hey, Ron, that's brother starving.
That's how I look at. Look, anytime I see a white man sitting under the bridge,
that's brother starving.
That's what I look at.
But listen. When y'all travel out the country and there's people less fortunate in the streets and stuff like that need money, are y'all giving them money or no?
Yeah, that's brother starving.
That's different.
Wait. How is that different?
Because you are in the white man in one of the richest countries that have ever existed. That's why. And the culture that you are from are the ones that colonized. So you got a better chance of going to get a job than I do.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true, but certain people be in certain situations where they can't get a job.
Well, and I could give you every one person you showed me, I could show you 10 that came from worse situations and doing way better than them.
If you can't get a job, then you shouldn't be trapped.
Oh boy, big Game's taking them shots. Big Game, that's right.
Right.
And you got on the whole spine and your leg is holding you up like
No, y'all dropping facts,
you got
man.
some
If
guys
you can't,
taking out loans so they can go travel overseas, man.
Oh man, that's diabolical. Come on, man. No, bro. If you got to take out a loan to travel, bro. I'm talking about, hey, bro. Look, come on, man. That mean you ain't ready. Look, I know that feeling that a man can have. Like, especially you guys who came, and even my sister. When you come to Sosua, a lot of guys think about a brother's first trip to Sosua, and he them clap some cheeks. He's feeling good. He go back to the States. Now, let me say, you clap some cheeks. Yeah, I got to say that. Look, somebody just sent the super chat for Men on the Move. Like, shout out to the 199 super chat. Men on be hunting hard in the Chica chat. Shout out to the 199 super chat. So look, but I'm just saying, look. So Men on the Move. You've been there before. You've been there. You know that a person's first trip to the zoo. Think about it. Never came. And you got access to all that cooch. You got that much that, and then you go back home and you working in a little menial job and you think about all that cooch you was getting and the women in the States ain't giving you no play and you ready to come back. So that's why I can't.
That's like me right now.
Listen. I get what Ronin saying because listen, I came back home. I was about to take another leave of absence.
Oh yeah,
I was about to dig up. Hey, I was about to dig up in that 401k. I said, "Yo, we had a time in Sosua. It was so easy."
Yeah, Sosua is easy.
I get what you're saying.
That Uber ride back to the airport is depressing than a mug.
It's lonely.
I know, bro. Hey, Chan, I agree, man. I was in New York's airport, I was like, damn, man, I gotta come back to this shit.
But if y'all think that airport ride to Puerto Plata is lonely, that's short from Sosua. Wait till you take that airport ride from Santo Domingo. That shit an hour long. Bruh, you be in that Uber or whatever, you be like, boys to men. I guess we should.
Hey, Ronan, man. When I was flying back to New York, man, I was sad. I said, man, I'm looking at the island just drifting away.
I be sad too, man. Every time I'm leaving Sosua, man, I see him do with that one.
Wait till you go to Santo Domingo. Watch that long ride, and you seeing all the water and the palm trees going down. Yeah, bro. You see that water, palm trees. It's beautiful, bro. You see it's a beautiful ride going back through Santo Domingo. You just see them ride. You just see everything going through. And boy, when you get to that airport, you see all them beautiful women at the airport. Santo Domingo that airport got some of the most beautiful women I have ever seen, especially them Delta girls. Oh man,
that's true.
Puerto Plata got them fine United chicks though. Them United girls.
Wait till you go to the real airport. Yeah, and you will
said I ain't no real airport.
No, it's a good airport.
Airport to where you check in outside.
Yeah, they was making a check-in outside.
In Santo Domingo is when you get there, bro. You walk down that little runway, bro. You feel like you made.
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, y'all got make you want to book a ticket to Santo then, like
it is time,
bro.
Hey, but Ron,
boy,
you've been away from the space for a minute, so I want to. They got two new slogans now over there in the broke ninja travel sphere. That's my slogan. But they got two new slogans. One is BOE, that's box over everything.
Dang, that's diabolical.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
The other one is when they begging for this money and they say, well, what happened to the $500 you just got? Don't worry about the $500. Just send it in.
Dang.
Yeah, crazy work, man.
Wait,
crazy
bro.
work.
Now
I heard
that
man,
wait. Man, now that is so they telling you if you just send them $500. Wow, bro, that is crazy.
And that's your boy, Jay Rello. He getting bold with it. Don't worry about
it. You know what though? Just to answer your question, is it the people's fault that's sending them? No, that's the same reason why we pay to go to circus to see the circus, because everybody loves animals and clowns.
Yeah, hey, bro, I'm too tight. Like, I don't mind giving a Chica some money, make it clap. I'll be damned I give it to a dude to see him to see him clap.
Right.
Look.
Right.
I'll be damned. Listen,
come on now.
I don't mind paying for me to clap, but I ain't paying for another man to clap.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't doing.
I gotta blame it. I gotta blame it on the guys, man. The guys that be supporting them. They obviously they want to see these dudes go do what they do. I mean, if
everybody loves a good crash out, man. On the
you can't get money if ain't nobody giving it to you. So you can say these dudes shouldn't do what they do, but if they go keep getting the money, they go continue to do it, man.
Yeah, it's just like, bro, I'm not even mad with them to the same. I'm just saying,
the dudes that support
I'm not paying to see a dude clap. That's bro, that's like you paying for OnlyFans to watch another man clap the OnlyFans. That shit is weird,
right?
And you don't even get to see it.
Crazy.
Hey, bro, that is
for real.
weird.
Like you subscribing.
Bro, look, Middle Move, check this out. Middle Move, I'm gonna send you $100 to clap this chick, and I'm not gonna watch none of it. I just want you to be happy. You just tell me about it tomorrow. I'm like, boy, that's dumb. That's
what's going on.
They showing it on Twitter.
Oh man, that is crazy.
Yeah, they clapping on Twitter.
So these dads are watching real live YouTube pornos? Boy, I've been out of. I'm too old. Wait, brother, gangster.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Brother, you got brother. Wait. What you, brother Gang, you just messed me up completely. I'm old. My back hurt. Look, I'm like Fred Sanford. Look, wait, Esther, I'm coming to join you. What is that? Elizabeth, I'm coming to join you. You just messed me up. You telling me these jokers are clapping cheeks on Twitter?
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, look, I've been gone. Look, I've been gone. This is diabolical.
They got the little all my links, all that.
Hey, bro, I gotta give Chance originality. I gotta look. I give them a plus for originality. God,
man,
dang,
hey, it's so cold. They be clapping them on Twitter and sharing it on Facebook.
I gotta get them cats, boy. That's diabolical. I mean, Misha, what you think about that? What her name? Maisha. What do you think about these brothers clapping? Misha, what you think about these brothers clapping cheeks in broad daylight? What the hell?
Oh,
like in broad daylight. God,
like
dang.
outside?
Like these dudes.
You mean like outside?
No, I mean on Twitter. These cats, damn.
They're posting their videos on X.
Yeah. The brothers say they live in a family. Well, look, he said something.
That's kind of crazy.
Oh my God.
That I don't know if that means that in this. I don't know if that means that maybe when they in the States, they ain't getting us. Now when they travel out the country, they just going ape.
Yeah, they trying to flaunt.
Or I don't know where that comes from.
This is how I see it. These dudes don't get no cooch. So now they want everybody to see them getting cooch.
Oh, okay.
He ain't lying.
God dang, come on. You smoking
Hey,
that too?
Hey, gang. That's because they wanna prove themselves. Oh, y'all saying I ain't getting no women? Well, watch this. Like, so,
Boy, that one took me out. Well,
No,
boy said they
bro.
clapping them on
This
Twitter,
is
boy.
what's
man.
that
Let me tell
old
you
song
something.
to where they say
Oh,
acting
boy.
like a ninja that ain't never had is?
Yeah.
That's
No,
what they move
Man,
like.
bro.
hey,
Bro,
but
y'all done
let's
messed
be
me
real.
up.
Let's be real,
No,
though.
bro.
Let's be real. Some guys really aren't getting it like that, man. Like, you gotta think. There's
Come on.
dudes from 18 to 30 that are
That's
still in
what
their
I'm
30s.
saying. That's what I
Yeah.
just said, that they not getting it like that here in the States. So when they go out the country, they acting a fool.
Right.
So,
Do that mean they got to broadcast it though?
you got
I've
you gotta
never
think
been in some
about it
cheeks and was
as
thinking about, man, I wish they could see this.
Yeah, I want them to
you gotta
see.
think if you been feeling
Charlie,
like
look,
you've been being
I want y'all to
dogged
see
on
my
now.
booty cheeks while I get some cheeks. I'm like, what the
Hey,
hell?
Ronan.
Oh,
Hey, Ronan.
man.
Just like when homie showed that video of the dude on the boat in front of
Yeah. Oh,
everybody.
yeah. Brother was getting it in. Well, that was in Cartagena, I think. Brother was
Yeah,
getting
in
it
front
in
of everybody on the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I said I can
that's
never get a
different.
woman like this. I'ma show y'all. All
Yeah.
y'all gonna see.
He ain't
Yeah.
lying.
Boy, that is crazy. It's just diabolical.
He was
to me.
barebacking.
Hey, bro, that cat,
Twitter.
bro, man, Big Game messed me up with that. I didn't know. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Big Game, you messed me up, bro. You messed me up.
My man, he said, yo, the dude said he was smashing the girl. They said he was smashing the girl live on Twitter. I said, what?
Hey, bro, boy, God, dog.
Wait, a Dominican girl?
I think it was Medellin.
It was in Medellin, I think.
Yeah.
No, well, no, it wouldn't be.
I gotta go out
Man
there.
on the move can't stop cracking up.
Yeah, man.
They don't allow that camera.
No, man,
I gotta go out.
seeing that too.
I gotta go out there.
Too. Not to do that, but I just need to go.
Well, that's what I was going. That's what I was going to say. Not to do that, but I got to go out there.
No, but look, Big Gaines laying the foundation. You'll be able to contact Big Gaines. Big Gaines will tell you how he's moving, and you can follow. He's a grown man showing you how to do it right, and you'll be able to walk in his shoes, and you'll be good. I mean, I think that's a great thing. And my brother T Mac.
What part of Colombia is Big Gaines in?
Huh?
What part of Colombia is he in?
Oh, he about to go to Medellin. I'll let him answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God, boy, them boys said they clapped.
Boy, y'all messed. Boy, I didn't know that was going like that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad.
That one, boy.
I'm glad I came on here tonight, bro. Y'all done told me some stuff I didn't know. This is
Ronan's shocked. Ronan's like,
shocked.
yo.
No, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm shocked that cats on Twitter getting it in. Now I understand it a little better. These ninjas starting a travel space OnlyFans. These ninjas starting OnlyFans.
Yeah, bro, it's diabolical, man.
Bro, that's real. These dudes starting their own travel OnlyFans. I know at first we only had one dude in the travel space had an OnlyFans, Giamo or whatever.
Yeah.
Now the brothers follow Giamo and they doing their own OnlyFans, but they putting it on Twitter, clapping cheeks. This is crazy.
Live
tonight.
Hey, Giamo, he be interviewing them before he clap.
Yeah, he interviewed first.
He has some baddies on there.
Yeah. I give him that. He'll interview. Yeah, do you like wood? What do you be asking? Do you like wood?
Like it's a casting couch or something.
I'm gonna teach you some. You can teach me some Spanish. You can teach
no, but this is the crazy thing, man. I've saw that guy like a couple of times here. He's very reserved. I don't know how. I've never watched. Same thing. I've never watched any of his channel or nothing. I see him. I have seen him a few times here, but he don't really interact with people. He just kind of stay to himself. He's kind of like I don't want to call him a weird dude. I don't know, but he just stays to himself.
An introvert.
Yeah, he's
like
an introvert.
Social loner.
Yeah, he just does.
Yeah.
I have seen him walking on the beach. I've seen him walking around Sosua. And then somebody told me he was clapping mad cheeks. I'm like, him? You know,
Somebody said took his bra. Somebody
I'm
said
like,
they clapped his
man.
bra, man.
I'm like, whoa, okay. Because
Somebody
I
said
always
they
see
clapped one of his girls, dog.
again.
Oh, his girls be on they be on the move now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But they ain't his girls, they're everybody girls. I guess.
Right.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
all everybody.
it be a lot of pros on there because one of them I'll be in contact with. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, the one that he got a baby with, me and her cool on WhatsApp, and she doing club appearances. She got her OnlyFans account. She got a salon in her crib. She getting bread now.
Man, he got to set up here. Start telling you, hey, if you send me $10, I'll send you her number.
Well, look, everybody got their own relationship types, how they work. You know, I myself, maybe I'm a little old school. Like, I don't mind sharing a woman, but unintentional. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you knocking out somebody, if I don't know them, I'm okay. But I'm not gonna be like, hey, men on the move, this Dirty Diana number. I don't want you knocking out Dirty Diana.
Yeah, but Ronin, a lot of guys in the travel space really feel some type of way about that. And I always say she here for a good time, not a long time. You want her to contact number? Here you go.
No, I have women like, look. No, let me tell you something. I got a lot of women as I don't give brothers women number, but one I lay up with a lot.
Nah.
I don't want to go in there and smell. Look, I don't want to go in there and smell men on the move, Old Spice. I don't want to smell your Old Spice. I know. That's men on the move, big dog. I don't want that. I don't want that, big dog.
I ain't gonna lie. I do got some mangoes that I would never like bring to the forefront. It's like, I try to gatekeep that one, man.
We all got one or two. Look, I be like Frankie. I'm like Frankie Beverly, R.I.P. There's been lots of women, but none quite like you.
I got one.
You know what I'm saying? I got one right there.
I got one. I like to sit up and watch movies with. Dang it.
Yeah. I share them. Look, I share. Look, brother Charles. No, brother Short, I'd have shared plenty of them. I'm like, hey man, this such and such right here, man. Look, she wear a Batman mask. She ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? No, but
he said she wear a Batman mask.
Yeah, man. I got some. Look, I got a video right now in my members with the chick Pamela, who I talked about earlier. The one I walked, she's playing Future. Wrangling that thing, you're jiggling, baby. She was doing that. I got hope. So I don't mind sharing a woman, like, because I know one thing: you can't control nobody, no woman, no man. Like my grandfather told me years ago, if you try to stop her, she'll bag it up to the window. You lock her in the house, she bag it if she want to, and that's true. Just like a man, you try to lock somebody up. Can a woman lock any one of us up?
No.
So you think you can lock her? No, this is a woman. We got a woman on the panel. Can a man lock you up? If you really wanted to be, look, if you ain't want to be locked up,
yeah.
Oh, okay, see, man, look.
Say that again. Can a man lock me up?
No, look. If you didn't want to be locked up, can a man really lock you up? If you
hell
didn't
no.
want to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No.
And let's call a spade a spade. Women are the best cheaters in the world. So
hell
yeah.
Bro, a woman will be fucking your Barbara and you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This
nigga to mess your line up on purpose.
Yeah.
Man, they said women. They said women are the best cheaters, man.
Man, let's be real. A good bit of travelers come here because of a broken heart.
Boy, that's real.
Like Ronan, what you said? Hurt people.
Hurt people. I done hurt a lot of women because I was hurt. I ain't gonna lie. I was hurt one time.
Tell him, boy.
And I came here and terrorized. Look, I used to work with this gay guy. He'd make me mad. Anytime I go to Dominican Republic, I say, I was terrorizing. And he would start telling me, you terrorize. Hey man, stop saying terrorize. He made it sound nasty. I say, man, how you doing, Dale? Terrorize. Man. Stop telling me terrorize. Every time he said terrorize, it made it worse, man. Yeah, man, we didn't win. Man, look, we've been on 4 hours, man. I'm about to stop this stream. We've been going. It has been fun. Look, man, let me tell y'all how. Just this in 4 hours, man, we got 2,200 people watched this stream. That's how I tell you how powerful we are when we work together and do things. Make sure again, y'all, man, drop y'all links on the way out. Any of you guys that got channels, look, I'll jump back on Wednesday. Anything y'all want to talk about Anybody on, man, we can get on. Like Wednesday, we jump in on move. Any of you guys reach out to me, let me know. We can jump on. My sister, you are always welcome. Next time, I hope I get to meet your husband. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Next time you come to Dominican Republic, let me know. Me and your husband, all us can hang out. We have drinks on me. We can drink something, have a good time, whether we in Santo Domingo or we in Sosua. I like networking. That's what this is about to me. I meet dudes every day. I meet up with dudes. Now look, you're not the first woman that I've met up with from my channel, but you're the first woman I got a lot of respect for because you kept it 100. You know, a lot of women they make excuses. You did, man. You kept it 100. Look, brothers want you to run for president. You know
hey, she get my first vote. She get my first vote.
I'm telling you, I'm second in line.
Hey, she would have won over Kamala.
Yeah, I mean, like, so you definitely welcome, and we did a good thing. So, man, we're gonna stop this stream right now. I don't even want to stop, but I got to get up early tomorrow. I got to go do a Airbnb video for somebody in Puerto Plata, and I got to meet them at 7 a.m. I'm like, Ninja, why you don't want to do the thing at 11 o'clock? But they paying me good. That's another thing, y'all. Once y'all get bigger, and as y'all channels grow, I'm gonna show you how to make these Airbnb deals where you can make some good money off this. Another thing, but we gonna
That's what we trying to get into now. Yeah. So I'll definitely be hitting you up.
No, but I'll show you, man. I do so many Airbnb videos and I make good money off that. And I'm telling you, once you get a certain level, people come in there and do this, but this is what it is because we dictate the culture. Most people stay in Airbnbs that we tell them to stay in. So we have so much power. You don't believe it. Look, I'm gonna show you. Let me give you one thing. It had me in Puerto Plata and Santo Domingo. One guy was having a hard time renting his Airbnb out in Santo Domingo. I made one video. It booked his Airbnb out for the whole year.
I tell people that story all the time, Ronan. That you say that.
Yeah, it booked it out the whole year, all the way through.
You say bro hit you up on the back end and looked out on you?
Yeah, he looked out on me for doing it, but it booked it out the whole year. And so now I got to tell people, hey, man, I don't have time or whenever I can. Brothers, look, and then you get to stay in the place for free. I have right now over 130 places I could stay in Dominican Republic, Colombia, anywhere. Brothers want me to come stay there. Mexico. Hey, a company in Mexico owns a resort, and they want me to come to the resort. They offering to pay me right now to come to the resort and talk about how good the resort is. I say, look, I have to come experience it first because I ain't no sellout. You know, I want to see. I don't want brothers going anywhere or getting anything from me, and they're gonna say, "Damn, man, Ronan sold us out." You know what I'm saying? Your name, all I have is my name. Man, Ronan's told us to go there, man. And I would never tell you, hey, man, go to this bar and there's a bunch of booty cats in the bar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, this dude to mess me up. So I would never do that to my community. I want us to win. So look, man, shout out to all the channels. You know, we're going to stop this with Poppy. You say you love me. That's another thing. Wait. We got, now look, that's another whole thing with the AI music. Poppy, you say you love me. Hopefully I can play it on here. It's now going to be on all the channels. I can show y'all guys how to do this too. It's iTunes, TikTok. You can use AI music and make a lot of money from it. So now I have a distribution company I deal with. They heard Poppy, you say you love me. They say, oh, Latin America loves this. We're going to play it. They don't realize Poppy, you say you love me is really not, it's a woman saying it, but it's kind of about a passport, bro. It's about a dude. It's kind of about me and other people. When I first went to Santo Domingo, you meeting these choppies, you thinking she love you, and she's saying, "Give me some money." If like, so the
Chapiadora.
See, if you listen to the song and Men on the Move, y'all speak Spanish like that, you would understand what the song is about. And so now they like the song, but I can show you guys how you can make YouTube channels like this with music too. And benefit from it. So we're gonna stop it. I'm gonna play that song.
I thought you were gonna play gang banging.
No, I can't play that. I don't own the rights to it, but man, I appreciate, man, this was a phenomenal stream. Look, man, over 2,200 people watched it that fast. This was a good stream, man. Maybe Wednesday I hop back on if y'all guys want. All y'all gotta do is let me know. Look, I don't work. I can jump on every look.
Hey, I'm on maternity leave for 5 months, so I got all the time in the world.
Yeah,
so be back on with your brother, Ronin.
Yeah,
like, you birthed a lot of stuff that I don't think you know you did.
Yeah, man, I can jump on anytime. I just didn't want to wear people out.
All the time for the rest of my life, so I got all the time in the world.
Shout out, Big Game. Man, look, so we're gonna jump on anytime you want, Big Game. Whenever you get there and you drop them videos, man, you let me know, man. We're gonna stop it right here, man. Much love to the brothers. Appreciate you guys.
Hey, you know that's my song right there, Ronin. Hey, peace out, Ronin. Salute to everybody on the
theme song.
He said it's my theme song.
Yeah,
all right, Ronin. You gotta be on that gang banging. I'm gone. Everybody hit that like and subscribe to Ronin channel.
Tu amor es una moneda sembrando semillas. Papi, say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Papi, say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. De la luna, bailamos al ritmo de la bachata. Tus manos en las mías, moviendo nuestros pies. Pero el momento se desvanece y tus ojos lo dicen. No es mi corazón, es el efectivo lo que quieres. Me susurras dulces palabras al oído. Dices que me amas, pero sé que tu juego es claro. Siempre se trata de los pesos, el dinero que necesitas. Tu amor es una moneda sembrando semillas. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Mi corazón, mi alma, mi tiempo. Pero para ti el amor es solo un signo de pesos. Ahora veo a través del brillo y el encanto. No seré engañado, no caeré en tu trampa. Oh. Papi, you say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. You say you love me, but you never ever give me no money. Money, 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 money. Así que aquí está Dios, me estoy alejando. No más juegos, no hay más que decir. Dices que me amas, pero es claro como el día. El amor sin dinero simplemente se desvanece.
Shout out to all you guys. Man, still got brothers in here. We just jamming out tonight a little bit before I get off. I like to let the music rock a little bit, man. Shout out to all you guys. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Appreciate you, brothers.
These New York rapper. We the passport cartel. Cash flights, not fills. Globe trying heavy whiskey in our deals. Living lavish, loving large and exotic scenes. Sipping on bourbon while we chase our dreams. Jet set, that luxuries I think. Stamping passports, hit a freedom ring. First class rides to places uncharted. From the Big Apple, the islands where it started. Cigars lit, smoke curling in the night. From Tokyo streets to Parisian city lights. Dates in every town with charm and style. From rooftops in London to beaches in exile. Some cigars lit, smoke curling in the night. From Tokyo streets to Parisian city lights. Dates in every town with charm and style. From rooftops in London to beaches in exile. Yeah. We the passport cartel, catch flights, not feels. Glow trotting heavy, whiskey in our deals. Living lavish, loving large and exotic scenes. Sipping on bourbon while we chase our dreams. Drinking whiskey neat, toasting to the skies. We raise our glasses, watching the world go by. Dating on the go, the best of every spot. In the passport cartel, we always hit the jackpot. Conversations deep under city lights, from sunset dinners to midnight flights. Cigars and camaraderie, bond is tight. On a world tour, everything feels right. But don't be fooled, the laughs we share. We're wolves in the skies with a fearless plan. Loyal to the pack, no matter where we move. In the passport cartel, trust runs low. Yeah, we the passport cartel, trust runs low. Yeah. A lone wolf's call, under a moonlit sky, roaming through the world, don't ask why. We carve our own path, in cities and towns, with a swagger that never backs down. Whiskey and cigars, on the journey we ride, with the passport cartel, nothing we hide. We the passport cartel, nothing we hide. We the passport cartel, catch flights, not feels. Glow trotting heavy, whiskey in our deals. Living lavish, loving large and exotic scenes. Sipping on bourbon while we chase our dreams. Reaching for the stars, the smoke and the cheers. We make our mark, a band of brothers from dusk to dark. Passport cartel, catch flights, not fears. Globe trotting heavy in heels and wheels, living lavish, loving love in exotic seas, sipping life with a side of dreams. Jet set, let that luxury is our norm. Stamping passport storms, we just reform. First class seats to lands unknown, making every time zone feel like home. Champagne popped and workshop and never stop. From Tokyo Towers to Parisian rooftop. Love, international, no borders, just hearts. Passport cartel playing all the parts. Paints under the stars, different each night. Eiffel views, northern lights so bright. Language of love, fluent in all. From whispers and vanish to Rome's nightfall. Hand in hand across sands and seas, with the world at our feet, life's a breeze. But don't mistake, beneath these stars we roam. A wolf in each of us, fierce and alone. Loyal to the pack, wherever we stride. Passport cartel, with pride we abide. Like wolves we wander wild and free, masters of our destiny. Just let it be, together yet alone. Under moonlit skies, in the silence, alone wolves cry. The thrill of chase in every place. With every new face, life we embrace and grace. We no place, life we embrace. We the passport cartel, catch flights, not fields. Though trotting heavy in heels and wheels. Living lavish, loving law, in exotic seas. Sipping life, inside a tree. So here's to the nights where we live in love, with the stars above and the world to shove. Passport cartel, forever we fly, chasing the horizons where our dreams lie.